off the tip, but it's going to be a press, and they're going to turn them over right there. They jumped at them and caused the early turnover. That's how they blitzed them in Westwood the first game, Chris.
Yeah, low scoring that first game, but if they keep up this pace, Westwood can sort of dictate things how they go tonight and get it in their favor.
3 ball, no good, and Westwood looking to extend that lead. A little double dribble that time because she put that second hand on the ball. That was Shania Heath, the sophomore. Only 2 seniors in this lineup, only one that plays any significant minutes. A very young team at Westwood. Both teams are young.
Both teams very, very young.
Sumter on the drive, short corner jumper, no good. Back to Westwood. Yeah, both teams are very, very young. A couple of 8th graders on the floor for each team. Zone being played by the Gamecocks of Sumter. Mari Alexander, we talked about her. She's an exciting 8th grader, bright future for that young lady. Knocked out of bounds. But these are proud programs. Westwood Redhawks. Greg Baldridge lost to North Augusta in 2023 and came in the finals. That was their one final appearance, but Final Four appearances. That's a foul on the 3-pointer. There's going to be 3 shots coming up. Lyric Rogers fouled in the act. They get 20, I believe, for that foul, right, Chris?
I believe so, yeah. Rogers was in the corner.
Greg fouled.
Took the 3-pointer, and it's a little too over-aggressive trying to get out there.
Absolutely. Lyric Rogers right there at our Southern National Roofing free throw line. The last roof you'll ever need, guaranteed for life. Southern National Roofing. Here we go again with the free throws, right? And that's key. Now, I'll say this early because Coach Baldridge and I had a good long phone conversation. Making free throws is one of his keys to the game. He said he missed a bunch of free throws and a couple of their losses this year. And the losses right there on the free throw line. You can point to a couple of their losses immediately when they shot poorly from the line, and that was the difference.
I mean, we've talked about it many times this season. It's a huge difference when, 50% or less even in some of these teams. And it's become a problem in high school basketball.
It really is. She made 2 of 3. They'll take that. Now they set that press. They're going to trap. There's a trap. You can't pick a dribble up there against a pressing team. They got to travel right there. Listen, the motto of Westwood, Chris, is disruption. That's on the T-shirts. That's the chant. That's the slogan. And they've been disruptive early with this defense.
Yeah, they really have.
They're playing. Looks like a 1-2-2 being played by Sumpter. 4 O's just scored early. Still a little Officers High School Hoops game of the week. They're going to use the zone to try to slow down. That's how they kept the score down in that first game.
That's what Sumter wants to do, I believe, is keep it in low scoring.
Yep, near steal. Down the horn it goes. Mari Alexander. Oh, nice entry pass into the paint. Inside out. That's how they want to play. Short jumper. That's exactly how they want the offense to run. Inside out.
I'm almost surprised they're not pressing even after a miss.
Yeah, exactly. I think you will see that at some point. Disruption's the thing, though. They try to create havoc. Clean look at a 3. Real strong. Mari Alexander going to lead the break on a pitch ahead. Again, high IQ player. That was the right pass. And Lyric Rogers with the offensive board up and in. Northwood getting in there points in the paint.
Rogers been very active so far, Jason.
There's that trap again. You can't get that ball in the corner. You want to stay out of the corners. I call it the dead zone. And Coach Baldridge gave me a new term. It's the coffin corners. And that's a timeout on a steal by Mari Alexander, just like that. A 30-second timeout call by Coach Jeff Schaefer of Sumter. 30 seconds.
Stacey, that defense is really causing a lot of trouble for the Gamecocks right now. They can't even get the ball inbounds or past half court.
They play a real aggressive, even when they're in the so-called zone. They do zone with matchup with man-to-man principles. So it's hard to play against a team who really understands how to play their zone, and they picking you up on the perimeter. They don't want to give you a chance to get into your offense. And right now, Sumter's having a hard time getting the ball across half court.
Yeah, they definitely. They have to change something. Hard to do it in a 30-second timeout, but I'm sure they're going to get a plan to try to come back out here and attack this thing in a different way. A little different look for Westwood right here, too.
I see. That's a 1-2-2. They do want to contact at the half-court line. They were a little trapped, but there was good ball handling by Sumter.
A lot of contact.
Yeah, it was. Could have been a foul. Jayla Thomas handled that well, the sophomore. Another one of these young players. So they're trying to get settled. Oh, that's a good drive right there. Oh, she could have took that shot. just got out of bounds. Sometimes we turn down that first good shot, it doesn't work out like that. So they penetrated, made an overpass that time. And in for Westwood is number 15, Kaylin Green. Plays a lot of minutes off the bench for Westwood. I saw them earlier this season when they played against Ridgeview.
Oh, was that game?
That's right. That's right. Yeah. I saw Sumter at the MLK Bash back in January, so I've seen both boys teams. The only team I hadn't seen coming to this game tonight was Sumter girls. Schaefer knows he has a young team. Myers, guard, he said she wasn't in, they missed her. She was in the game, they played a lot better. That's 5. That young lady was aggressive. Jayla Thomas, that's twice. This time she finished it. Overpass last time. Northport getting in there points in the paint.
I think she threw about mid-court to take that.
Absolutely. Nice entry pass. Amari Alexander again. That's twice she got the ball in the paint. Good block shot that time. They not rebounded though. That's too much Westwood. They're going to get a foul this time. Camille Gregg had a block at one point. This time we get a 2-shot foul. I believe that's on Amaria Anderson. First, let's give it to Camille Gregg.
They not only are the defense causing trouble, they are really dominating the glass and getting a lot of offensive rebounds.
That's 2 fouls on Camille Gregg as well. She fouled on a 3-pointer. She fouled there. That's too early. They're going to take her out. North Point heating in there. Free throw. At Southern National free throw line. Oh, we thought we were going to have 2 of them. Southern National Roofing, the only roof you ever need, guaranteed for life. That was Shania Heath. It's just way too strong. That's the adrenaline out there. They know Chris Deering is in the building. They're excited out here.
That defense is causing that. Chris Deering's not causing that.
You're making them nervous, Chris. They see the legendary sports writer sitting courtside. 40 years almost, huh, Chris?
Almost.
Yeah,
almost.
Now it was like a 2-3 zone. Oh, that's a good, again, Amari Alexander with a 3rd entry pass. That's just good basketball right there.
That's too easy in that zone station. You can't make it that easy.
Amari Duggar makes it pay. North Point heating in there points in the paint. That was an 8th grader passing to a sophomore. Nice 2-on-1 break. That's a nice pass. That was the right pass for Amari Anderson. Over to 23, Anari Tyndall. That was well done.
Yeah, Tyndall off the bench.
Yes.
Getting their points quick.
3 balls, a 2. They can call it a long 2, no good. I tell you what, they missed at that time, but Amari Duggar's been all over the glass, man. She's got to have at least 3 offensive rebounds this first quarter. Duggar, another youngin, a sophomore. They're going to go off the Westwood bench again. Bring in Kamira Clark, one of the seniors on the team, one of the 2 seniors. And just like that, they go right back and bring Camille Gregg back in with those 2 fouls.
I think they feel like they have to.
Yes. Amari Alexander got fouled. We're going to step away, folks. 11-4 Westwood over Sumpter. We'll step away. 3:55 left in the first quarter. Stay with us. Welcome back inside the Stewart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. We're in Sumter, South Carolina. 11-4 is your score. And, of course, coming up at halftime, we'll introduce you to this week's Atkins Law Firm Scholar Athletes. At the end of the season, one of the Scholar Athletes of the Week will win a $2,500 scholarship. And if you're looking for a workers' comp attorney, remember who you hire matters. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering here with you. Our 6th doubleheader of the season, our final for the regular season. We'll be back with some championship stuff later on, but this is the finale. Valentine's Day weekend. Westwood up 11-4. Nice entry pass again. That's good look, and that's a good combination right there. Amari Alexander once again inside to Shania Heath.
Yeah, very good move by Heath.
It was. Great for that drop step. There's the press, the disruption. Alexander. That's going to be 10 seconds. Something's got to figure this one out, man, because it's snowballing for him on the home court right here. By the way, it is senior night here in Sumter. They're going to celebrate the seniors and the cheerleaders and basketball program. Once again, too easy. Shania Heath is eating the sophomore, number 22, eating in the paint. North Point eating in there. Points in the paint. And there's the press again. You got to stop inbound the ball in the corner. That's a bad place to inbound. Coach Schaefer's getting the timeout. He wants a 30. He didn't want that. They invite you. I tell you, I love this as a coach way back in the day, back in the early 2000s. Actually, that 1-2-2 diamond press, you invite the pass to the corner.
Yes.
You want that pass because you're going to trap the crap out of it, and then that next pass is a steal. Especially if it's a smaller player, you're going to engulf them and let them throw the ball up in the air and put a lot of air into the ball. Easy interception, and you usually get a layup out of that.
And like I said, they got a young team, and they're not making good decisions right now with the ball, and that's costing them. I mean, 2 timeouts in the first quarter, Stacey.
They're gonna burn through them. And this is what they want to happen.
And then coming out of the timeout, like they did last time, changing it up a little bit for Westwood's defense.
Yeah, that's because Walter's the coach now. Both these guys are experienced guys, been around. Look at the ball handling. Thomas. Thomas fouls really quick. Foul pass. The zone right here, but they are matching up top. You see they will man up. There's a deflection. They're breaking it. That's a good IQ player there. Numbers weren't there. That's a savvy play by Kamir Clark, the senior.
Yeah, big time steal by Clark.
Yes. And there's an entry pass again. They get the ball in the paint too easy against the zone. Zone's going to stop that. There it is again. Inside out. Alexander. Wild throw that time. That time she blocked an 8th grader, and a frustration foul by Kaylin Green just shoved the Sumter player.
First foul on the Red Hawks.
I was about to say, yeah, 4-1 with foul difference. And things going to the bench again. We got back to the game for Sumter is Anaya Myers, the 8th grader, number 12. She's a steady influence as an 8th grader, though. Went out with an ankle injury, and the team struggled a little bit without her. She's got a bright future, number 12 right there. Thomas.
That zone is way extended out past the 3-point line.
It's disrespectfully extended out. They're not worried about the ball getting thrown over their heads. That might have been partially blocked. String music. That's the young lady, Jayla Thomas, number 5. She showed up early in this ball game with the 3-pointer. Discount headquarters, a 3-point sponsor. Still this time, Myers, Sumter with some momentum. Smart play by the 8th grader. Numbers weren't really there. Can't pick the dribble up though.
Don't need to try to throw the ball in the corner either.
All that. Agreed. It's gonna be a hell ball. Our first hell ball of the game. We went almost a quarter.
Yeah.
Let's stay right there. Here's the Jayla Thomas splashdown right here. Chris, talk about it.
She got the pass, and like I said, we might have got partially blocked.
Yeah, I think somebody had a little hand down there. Definitely scared. That was definitely good defense. I mean, a hand up.
Yeah.
She made it under duress. 15-7 is your score. Little run, like little momentum shift available for somebody in the basket here. And that's a wide open 3 again. She just made one. That would have been big. And that's Myers almost came with that little sneak steal right there.
You know, your teammates got to tell you that they're coming.
At a point, as a guard, you got to yell at some people like, you couldn't help me out with that. Sumter going back to the bench.
Sumter's playing a lot of players so far.
Yeah, they're rotating them, keeping them fresh. That was a little bit more like a 1-2-2 zone. Thomas up top. One-hand pass. Follow through her pass, hit Thomas in the face. Alexander, her pass, she followed through. I think she struck Thomas in the face with a follow through off that pass, and she's in a little pain.
I was watching the ball. You must have watched that.
Well, I watched her go down as soon as the pass went, so I figured that's what had to happen. She immediately after the pass, she went down to the floor. So, because I have a neck, I can see all 10 of them.
He must be.
God is good. God is good. So she's going to stay in the game, but Alexander was fouled after that, so she's going to the line. There's what looks like her mother. Her mother sitting right across from us over here, and her parents over there. 4 degrees of separation for Stacey Huff. I was telling Chris before the game, her mom works out at my gym. We got the same gym. Dad's a veteran.
I'm convinced you know everybody in Columbia. But some way.
That northeast side, man. I'm an old man. Alexander at our Southern National Roofing free throw line. You know, I tell people all the time, man, when your kids play sports, it broadens your whole. I know some people, but I met a lot of people through their athletics back in the day. And they've been on the PTO, being involved in school. How about that? Being involved in the school.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do, yeah. The last roof you'll ever need, guaranteed for life. So, yeah, I met a lot of people through those kind of things.
I've kept my circle small.
Yeah, I get you. But that travel ball with my daughter and AAU and basketball with my son and Pop Warner football and all that, I met a lot of adults through our kids' activities. Mari Alexander, the 8th grader. She's good with those one-hand passes, though. Some coaches going to probably correct her out of that, but she has the strength to do it.
George Flint would not allow that.
No, sir. I'll do that on the bench. They're working around the horn. Alexander's trying to penetrate. Had a clean look that time for Keone Cummings, but guess who was on the boards again? I tell you what, we got to get a running count. Amari Duggar has a bunch of rebounds this first quarter. The clock has been running for the last 3 seconds after the they traded off about 3 extra seconds.
I think one of the refs saw it.
Yeah. So again, me and these refs, so we got to see all 10 in the scoreboard, Chris. I think they're going to correct it.
I think they are too.
Yeah, he ran about 2.5, 3 seconds off after the. They did. He went to the scoreboard and said, well, yeah, he did tell them to put something on there. He said something to the table, but then it went to 1:07.
Did it run that long?
No. I don't know why they put a minute. It didn't go that long. I think we were under a minute. I think it was like 3 seconds. But anyway, they put 1:07 on the clock. At the line again is Duggar. She has a handful of offensive rebounds. She's been to free throw line a few times, too, giving Southern National Roofing a lot of airtime. That's a good thing. Did she miss both of us?
No, she made the first one.
I don't think anybody's made both today. Right? That's a bad foul that time by Kaylin Green. That's her second.
Yeah. And both of them came in the backcourt. You never want to see that.
In loose ball situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to foul that far from the basket. If you're going to foul, you want to be preventing a basket. But she's an aggressive young lady. Again, off the bench. Sometimes you feel that urgency off the bench to make an impression. You know, you want to make something happen. So she's got to go to the bench. She put herself back on the bench with the 2 fouls. Look at Rogers up top on that defense. Alexander, good height. Nice pass. Oh, everything but good offensive rebound for Sumpter that time. And I don't have a 15 on my roster. And that is number 15 that made that play. So. Chloe Scott is what the PA person said. Chloe Scott is what he said, which is not on my roster. So we'll make a note of that. Chloe Scott.
Chloe Scott.
Thank you, sir. And again, Southern National Roofing. Guaranteed for life.
I think we have a lane violation. I saw that one.
The shooter, yes, the shooter.
No.
Oh, she went across the line too. I don't know if they cut that. She crossed before the ball hit the rim too.
Well, somebody had already.
Yeah, so they had to call.
They had to call first.
So somebody from Westwood gave her another shot. But watch her. Make sure if she stays back this time. Yep. She got that one time. She was on her toes like you're supposed to shoot them, but she lost the balance the first time. So 17-8. She scored. Bad pass by Amari Alexander. No press. 40 seconds left in the quarter.
Sumter might have weathered that early storm.
Yes, they just got to settle down.
Yeah.
Remember the turnovers, they're right in the game. 13 in the game now. Madison Mitchell, a freshman, another young player on Sumter. Deep three. A lot of contact, got away with that. Oh, there's a travel. We got a travel that time they didn't call. That was Gabrielle Davis. She took an extra step that time.
People right here next to me really wanted that call.
Yeah, they got that one. They got this time with Lyric Rogers. Lyric Rogers, 5'9", sophomore, also a young player. Shuffled the K9s that time.
Oh, this couple next to me, we're going out there to make the call. I thought.
Sumter's known for having some really, really intense fans, football, basketball, baseball, all sports. Their athletic program here for many years. And that's how the first quarter will end. 17-8, Westwood in control. Got a good one kicking here. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering on the Stewart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. One quarter of the book. Stay with us. Welcome back here in Sumter, South Carolina. Westwood 17, Sumpter 8. Chris, take a look at those stats, our first quarter stats right there. What stands out to you?
Yeah, Westwood over 50%. That stands out a little bit, but the rebounds 10 to 3.
10 to 3.
And a lot of those would come on the offensive end.
Absolutely. They shoot well and they get multiple shots at the basket. There you go. There it is right there. That 12.
Yeah, points in the paint 12 to 4. I mean, Sumter's got to find a way to cut that middle off somehow with that zone.
Yeah, Duggar and Shania Heath have been having their way. That's Heath with the ball right there. They've been having their way in the paint. Good steal by Camille Gregg. Off to Myers. I like Myers, and I like the way she moves the ball. She can handle it. So can Anderson. Both of them play the point guard position, alternating. Mari Alexander strong to the rim. She forced the action that time. One thing about Amari Anderson, remember that name. She's an 8th grader. To me, she projects as a high major prospect in 8th grade because of her size and basketball IQ and playing on the 5A level and all that. But that's just a physical play. She plays through contact. But one thing Coach Baldwin says about her that really should scare people, she does not let mistakes bother her. Every time she makes a mistake, she doesn't get frustrated. She doesn't let one play affect the next play. A little bit of a Tim Duncan stone face, and that's scary when you got to kind of compose in 8th grade. Like she makes a mistake in 8th grade, she still get frustrated. She goes and make a play immediately after that, and they let you know, like, I'm not bothered.
And most 8th graders are going to hang their head.
Yes, so she does. He said she does not do that. She immediately puts her head down and gets right back to work. Duggar, they're going to give a hell ball possession there. Good job forcing that time. Could have been a foul, but that was great. That was dangerous with 2 fouls, though.
That was, yes.
Reach around, because sometimes when you're behind the person, they could call a foul. Good job by the referees. By the way, speaking of the refs, Alvin Graber, Derek Allison, and Anthony Stroman are referees tonight. Good crew. Solid crew there. Nice entry pass. Good play. And then blew the bunny. Got a layup on the inbounds pass. I'm going to get a foul right here. Could have been a travel.
I think they called a travel.
Oh, did he? He did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, contact, it could have been either, but definitely a travel.
One thing I want to point out, Stacy, we have a possession error
For the first time in 3 weeks. Instead of a cone.
There's no cone or a piece of paper or whatever they had over there the previous weeks.
Alexander try to get base. She likes to go baseline. Handle with both hands. Another baseline drive. Good defense. They cut it off, and she made a floater. That's good D. Better offense for Lyric Rogers.
Yeah, Rogers, but that was a nice floater on the baseline.
There's the diamond press. They're going to trap in that corner, and that was a steal. They didn't step up and get it. That was Heath could have stepped up and caught that one. That's a good job by Sumter breaking it. There's the Sumter Gamecocks in white. Westwood in red with the black trim.
Westwood's got good length.
They do, man. They're really one super tall person, but all of them have a lot of long arm, 5'9" type players out there. And that's a good job getting to the line that time by the very aggressive Camille Gregg.
They need to get Gregg going. She was our player to watch, and hadn't really got going because she got those 2 early fouls.
Yeah, she hurt herself a little bit with that, and she wanted to play an aggressive. Good form, but just I think that's what she's been in the line before and missed. She doesn't have a bad shot there. Only a sophomore. Good size. Got to settle down. And our Southern National Roofing free throw line is guaranteed for life. It's the only last roof you'll ever need. Missed them both. That's just a turnover. 2 missed free throws to me is always a turnover. Lyric Rogers with a nice, that's a one dribble pull up, didn't get it to go. And guess who? Camille Gregg. That's a foul. Easy call for the referee. Lyric Rogers, you can't reach across the body. Even if you hit ball, they're going to call that. Take a look right here. She reached across. You reach across a person's body, across that number. Easy. Right in front of the referee.
That's an easy call.
Easy call.
I could have called that.
I was about to say Chris Deere could call that.
Yeah.
Something trying to get into their offense. Oh. Deflection. You talk that length, those long arms, they got somebody deflected that one.
That was Duggar, I do believe.
Yeah.
Deflected.
Again, another good entry pass by Alexander, and Duggar just blew the bunny, but Heath missed it again. They missed 2 chippies. 22 and 23, both of Westwood, both missed 2 chippies. Mari Anderson, another sophomore, number 2 in white. She's a good dribbler as well, good handler. There's a clear shot right there. There's a 3 in the air. Had a good look, good rebound. Good rebound that time. Back comes Westwood. Easy pass. Lyric Rogers. Who passed that ahead? I should have made the assist, but Lyric Rogers with the finish. North Point heating in air, points in the paint, and there's that press.
They get 5 seconds.
And she put her hand palms up. She's right. Where was she going to throw it? Nobody was open. I think she's been told in timeout probably not to throw it in the corner, so somebody got in the middle has got to break open.
Nobody really moved to the middle on that one.
No. Disruption.
Yeah, Thomas is back in the game, and so that might help that press out a little bit.
Lyric Rogers with a clean look at a 3, too long. Tell you what, that was a nice. Tiana Cummings had a good rebound and a nice drop down pass. 5:04 left in the half. You just feel like the Gamecocks can make a run here and tighten it up. It's just right there. They've had some better looks as the game has gone on. Just got to knock down some of these shots.
Yeah, they're doing a little better job beating the press, even though they just had the 5-second call. But they got to continue to do that and close down the points in the paint here.
Nice entry pass here. They tell you Westwood gets the ball in the paint really well. That's not off of them, so Sumter has a chance again to cut into this lead. It's 14, 22-8. 11 for Sumter's in the game. I don't have that. I don't have an 11 on my roster either. Maybe we'll find out who that is in scores tape when I have it.
Probably so, yeah.
Loose ball again, a lot of frenetic defense that play over there. Again, just deflected out of bounds. Or did somebody? They giving that ball to Westwood. I thought it was knocked off Amari Alexander, but
I think they changed the call.
I was about to say, yeah. I think Amari Alexander knocked that out of bounds.
Rich Baldrick don't think so.
He's politicking it over there. Retired Lieutenant Colonel Greg Baldrick. Ellery native. Ellery, South Carolina.
Used to hunt fish down there.
I hear you. Good over down there. He was born in Ellery, spent some time in Florida, and then came back and graduated and finished playing some high school ball in Ellery. But spent some time in Florida as well growing up. In the military. Stationed at Fort Jackson. He started coaching at Spring Valley while he was stationed at Fort Jackson. Got away with a foul there.
Yeah, that was a big bump.
Yeah. So fans not happy. I like Thomas. Missed that one, but I like the aggression. Mario Johnson right in front of us. Travel. A little physical, little contact there, but she didn't stop under control. Got to get on 2 feet. That'll come.
A little out of control right now.
Absolutely. Both teams a little frenetic.
So I'm gonna tell you one thing, and I'm gonna give Coach Barker credit for. We've seen a lot of games this year. This is the first team I've seen that everybody had the same shoes.
Yeah, I love it.
I love it. I think the way it's supposed to be.
I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, that's back in the day. That's how it was.
Yes.
Good thing to get some old school ways. Yeah, that's good. I applaud that. We got a foul on. Got a 2-shot foul. When we come back, folks, we're going to step away and take a pause for the cause. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering, glad to have you with us. High School Hoops Game of the Week is from Sumter. Welcome back, folks. 3:54 left to play in the first half. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering here with you. Stuart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week. And as always, folks, we have our Safe Federal Credit Union information to share with you. They're putting their money where their heart is. They just set aside $100,000 to put a top-of-the-line money management course into every high school in the Midlands. Free to the schools at no cost to taxpayers. That's where family values and forward vision meet at Safe Federal Credit Union. $2,500, that's almost as much as Chris Deering walks around with in his sock. It's for emergency purposes.
Emergency purposes, exactly.
At our line, at our Southern National Roofing free throw line, Jayla Thomas, the 5'1" sophomore guard. Team is littered with sophomores.
Yeah, both teams, like to be talking about very young. Westwood's got a 7th grader, an 8th grader, and a freshman. 4 sophomores.
It's only 3 sophomores. It seems like more than that, but they also have 2 freshmen and an 8th grader in the rotation. So she got 1 of 2. I don't think we've had both names yet. Duggar. 2 threes on now by Sumter. And they just give the paint up too easily right there, though. They collapse it, but then you expose yourself to the jumper and the baseline drive. That's the 3 ball right there in the air. String music off the Westwood bench. Camilla Clark splashes down. There's our discount headquarters 3-pointer. And they break the press that time. Good job, Sumter. Oh, she got the foul before the travel. That's a good call by Derek Allison, our referee over there. Well done. Discount headquarters, our 3-point sponsor. I think that's the second 3 of the game. I think 3rd 3 of the game. Second main 3 of the game.
Second main 3.
Hurry, what's here today, maybe going tomorrow. Home decor, office furniture, and more. Discount headquarters at West Columbia. Heading to the 3-minute mark. Lead is up to 16 now. Biggest lead in the ball game. Got a little trouble right there. Thomas has been aggressive, gets to that paint. Got that one to go. Jayla Thomas, number 5. She's putting up some numbers now.
I don't know what we got going on here. You got a charge. I think we got a charge.
We got a call. I didn't hear the whistle. Offensive foul. I didn't hear the whistle, and then you brought my attention to it, but I saw the basket go in. I didn't hear the whistle.
Well,
the referee on the other side got a charge.
I don't think many people did. Is the problem?
Yeah, that is a problem. And Coach Schaefer's letting them know about it. There's a conversation right there. It's an intense conversation. Coach Schaefer's not happy with that. What was being said.
I know not.
He didn't like that. He didn't accept the explanation.
He might have said, I didn't hear a whistle.
And that's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's a tough sell to sell up with us. But we play on. 250 to have. If something needed that would have cut the lead. The 16 was a big lead. They're trying to get this thing controllable going into halftime. Manageable. Let's get it slowed down a little bit offensively. Let's get deep. The zone is really going well. Good deflection. No call. Tough pass. They're going to get a foul. And that's going to be the 3rd foul on Camille Gregg. Schaefer's going to make a decision here. He already has some at the scorer's table. I'm looking for her. At the line will be Duggar, number 23. Lauren Duggar, another sophomore. A lot of sophomores in this game. 3 points, 4 rebounds already. 1 steal. Good numbers. For the National Roofing. National Field of Need guarantees a life. And Camille Gregg stays in the game. Thomas comes out.
3 fouls, yeah. I think Thomas might have 2.
Yeah. Taking a risk with 231 as aggressive as Gregg is. If she gets in the 4th foul, she won't see the court much in the second half. Would we get 2 in a row? Nobody has made most free throws, I don't believe. Larry Rogers with offensive rebound. Scramble for the Boston scrum.
It is getting physical out there.
It is. They got to get this under control. Bill Schaefer's yelling that out, too.
I watched him during those free throws. He had his hands across his chest. He's not very happy.
No, he's not happy captain. He can be an intense fellow. Illegal screen called that time on Gianni Cummings.
That might have been, I'm going to give you one, Coach. How about that?
Hey, I would never say that, man. I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't happen. What are you talking about, Chris? You're so cynical.
Come on, man. We've both been around a long time.
It may happen. That's a nice look at a 3, Jay. Off glass. She don't have to call. You don't have to call it. It goes in. It counts. For Maria Anderson, discount headquarters 3 ball. You do not have to call a 3 off glass from a crazy angle. It just goes on the board.
The bank is open.
The bank is absolutely open in Sumter late on a Friday for the home team. Lead now down to 14. Oh, nice ball fake and drive. Got it to go. Camilla Clark has put her fingerprints all over the ball game. There's 5 points for her off the bench. They're breaking the press better now. Good left hand. Oh, everything but. He did a lap. The ball did a victory lap, but would not go down.
I've done 2 victory laps on that one.
I have. They're going to get that one on Duggar. There's 2 fouls on Duggar. So the National Roof is getting a workout this first half.
A lot of free throws.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Again, good form. Good throw shot. Finish on the toes. Good rotation. First kick. Let's see if we get 2 in a row. Let's get both of them. Let's see. I'm calling it. This is going to be our first double make. Kennedy Dantzler is her name. She's a senior. In this game, that's an old timer.
Veteran. Seasoned veteran.
Seasoned veteran. Senior. Everybody in this game is 8th graders, 10th graders, and maybe an occasional junior thrown in there, but not a lot of seniors on either team. 2 on each team. And there it is. Splashdown. Both are down. Both are down. 14-point spread. They put out Mario Alexander in that on the elbow now. Rick Rogers with a mid-range, way too strong, and back comes Sumter. Bucket here now. Tighten this thing up a little bit. Oh, that's good handles right there. I like the handles on Myers. Myers, the 8th grader. Loose ball for a moment, and now sending back in. Gabrielle Davis back in the game for Westwood, number 3 at the top of that zone.
Very active.
Very active. That's the benefit of playing so many players. They keep fresh legs. That's going to be a 2-shot foul. Got hit in the face.
Hit in the face, yeah.
That was Lyric Rogers.
That was foul on Rogers.
That's at least 2 on Rogers, man. That's the first one to go. Got the national roof for football line. This is Myers. Yeah, another promising 8th grader. Her and Amari Anderson both starting on varsity 8th grade. You got a right future situation. Speaking of Amari, she could have kept it. Amari Alexander dished it out to the corner. Probably could have kept that for a layup. Too unselfish on that one. That's 5 in the game for Westwood. Lauren Nitzman had the ball taken away, and the finish this time it goes. That's Kennedy Dassler. Had one dash around and not go in. That one danced in.
That was a 5-on-0 break. I've never seen that.
Yeah, if you go ball, you can't understand why you got 5 back and you have nobody back. Amari Alexander with her first 3 of the game, way strong. Here comes Sumter. 15 seconds. They can cut this thing to 8 or 9. 9 with a 2, 8 with a 3. They got another time. They got another time on the clock. They get a shot up. Everything but instantly go with a rebound. Amari Alexander. That's how the first half ends, folks. 28-17 Westwood over Sumter. We'll step away, folks. Halftime stuff coming up on the Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome back into halftime here in Sumter. Sumter hosting Westwood. Now time for the Atkins Law Firm Scholar Athlete of the Week. And for Westwood High School this week, it is Jaden Cruz. Jaden is an all-region basketball player and named a top 5 basketball player in the state. At school, he has a 4.3 GPA and was named a junior honor kid and a 4.0 GPA kid. In the community, Jaden is active with breast cancer awareness, participating in the breast cancer walk 3 times. Next year, Jaden is committed to play his basketball at Converse College, and we wish him the very best of luck as he continues his career. Congratulations, Jaden. You are Scholar Athlete of the Week from Atkins Law Firm on our High School Hoops Game of the Week. Stay with us, folks. More halftime coming up.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard halftime report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome back in, folks, at halftime. Stewart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. We stand at 28-17 Westwood over the Sumter Gamecock. Stacey Huff here on the court side here with our special guest in the Educator Spotlight. It is English teacher and Director of Basketball Operations for Westwood High School, Miss Nikki Hudson. And Nikki, talk to us a little bit about some things going on at Westwood High School.
All right, in addition to preparing students academically with honors and AP courses, we also offer AVID for students who help prepare them for college. We're also very, very excited about our fire and EMS program. So it's going to be a dual building for our fire and EMS program and a weightlifting. So we're very excited about that building opening in March.
I saw that video of that weight room. That is really impressive. Everybody's going to try to copy that thing. I saw it's going viral. It's all over the place.
We're first, though.
Yeah. People are definitely jealous of that. So talk about that. You're the Director of Basketball Operations as well. So what do you think about this girls game? You won both games last time. Might try to pull a sweep tonight and ruin senior night for these folks. How do you feel about this game right now at halftime?
The thing is, you always have to respect your opponent. What happened in the past is in the past. The present is the present. This is their senior night. It's the last home game of the season. They're playing with some fire tonight. So we gotta make sure we keep up with them.
Nikki Hudson has mastered coach speak. That's the coach speak. That's what coaches. That's coach's cliche 101 right there, like English 101. English. Nikki Hudson, thanks for sharing some time with us here in the Educator Spotlight on the Stewart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. We're from Sumter, South Carolina. Westwood Sumter. Second half action coming up right after this. Stay with us.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard halftime report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome back, folks. We're at halftime, folks. We're going to have some stats here for you in just a moment. You take a look at the stats on the screen yourself. Westwood's at 45%. That's going to stand out there. They came down, cooled down from their 50%, but and Westwood, of course, they're really having their way inside on the boards, and that's something that has to correct in the second half. Let's take a look at some of our highlights from the first half, the moving picture show that talks about how we got to this score, 28-17. Look right there. That's nice. Look at the outlet pass right there. And a lot of Amari Alexander. She has scored a lot. She had a lot of good passes, but that was one of her buckets. And then this young lady here, Kayla Thomas, is very impressive.
I really like Thomas, but she has 3 fouls, Stacey, along with Camille Gregg or Sumter.
You got to manage that. Let's look at some of the national highlights. You might see something familiar from our broadcast last week. Take a look. National highlights.
Best high school hoops plays from across the country.
There it is. I thought he was going to get him one up high. Got to get up to get down. Avery Richardson with the rim rocker.
That one hurts. Oh, my. Let me just go ahead and pick up your waist and throw it right back in the trash can.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Under 10 seconds to go now. Zaber cut off. Sheely, floater, goes for Liam Sheely. He has 7 at the horn.
They may know that she's approaching career high. There's another one. The last 3 we just saw her make was the 8th of the game for Barber. That is a new individual green level Gator record.
And here's Trey Green again up the.
Wow. Kais Paris from the Eiffel Tower.
Foster in NBA 3. Bang!
Awesome. I tell you, man, this guy.
Welcome back, folks. We're about ready to start the third quarter here in Sumter, South Carolina. Red Hawks at Westwood 28. Sumter Gamecocks 17. Our girls game, boys game to follow. Stacey Huff and Chris Neary here with you. And this Gamecocks kind of hovering around, kind of sneaking around here. They can make a run. The referee put the ball down. They weren't ready to inbound it. He slapped it down on the floor.
Oh, goodness. He's ready to go.
Red Hawks attacking the basket to our left, your left, in red. Black trim. Home Gamecocks in their home white with blue and gold trim.
Stacey, one thing to watch early in this third quarter, foul trouble a little bit for both teams. You got for Sumter, Greg and Thomas both have 3.
Yeah, so we got to see it. And looking out on the floor right now, I don't think either one of them's on the floor right now.
Greg's there,
Yeah,
Thomas
Greg,
is not.
Thomas is not. There you go. Free ball rim down, and guess what? On the boards again, Amari Duggan. She's been controlling the offensive glass. Once again, that's really hurting Westwood's chances to try to make a comeback. And a turnover.
Yeah, this is not the start that Sumter needed. Like I say, giving up another offensive rebound, go down, turn it over, don't even get a shot.
Yeah.
That's a tough way to start.
Yeah, my keys to the game is they limit turnovers. But Coach Schaefer told me on the phone, they turn it over a lot. That's been a constant thing throughout the year. When you have young guards, though, it's going to be that way sometimes. They have 8th grade and 10th graders at the point. A young team overall, going to be some turnovers. Back comes Sumter, down 13. Matchup zone being played by Westwood. Clean look at a 3 that time. Then sophomore Myers, 8th grader Myers, no good. And offensive rebound. Now Sumter getting a taste of their own medicine. That's going to be a travel. Camille Gregg and Pivotfoot cannot keep it on the ground.
Stacey, on both ends of the floor just now, I saw a player push another player, and the refs have not seen it yet.
You know, that's something to watch. They want to let them play.
Yeah.
I think that only benefits Westwood. They're a little bit of a bigger team overall. And they have the lead, so if it becomes a thing when you just let them play bully ball, then it's hard to mount a comeback. That's a nice slash that time. Got it to go. Mari Alexander. Now she's trying to score a little bit here. That's North Point heating in air points in the paint. Drive. Got a chance to stop and pop right there for a jumper. Now take it.
didn't take that jumper and let the defense get set.
Yep. And he got to go against a tough, look at the long arms out there, though. Larry Rogers, Alexander, a lot of length, as you mentioned, out there on that perimeter. Playing a zone, it's a matchup. They play the zone with man-to-man principles. That's too much contact. Duggar, that's her third foul.
Third, yes.
You got to monitor that if you. Coach Baldwin. Trina Wagstaff added to this staff this year over at Westwood. She was the head coach at Irmo for several years. She's now an assistant over at Westwood, so that's a really good staff over there. All the coaches' names here just a bit.
Speaking of coaches, I see Sumter's new football coach.
Yeah,
Drew Marlowe is up in the stands across the way.
We'll talk to him at halftime of the boys' game. We'll have a little conversation with him. Fouls on 22 for Sumter. It's Kennedy National. On that bench over there is Browder, Trina Wagstaff. I talked about Maya Belton, assistant, Christopher Eliezer, and Malaysia Etheridge, assistant. I think Malaysia Etheridge played at Westwood.
I think Maya Belton did as well.
Yeah, you know what Maya Belton did? Sure did. I bet it's a trivia for you. I was doing PA for Westwood when Maya Belton was there.
Okay.
I did PA for a season over there back in the game. Oh, almost turned it over. Steal by the Gamecocks. 2-on-1. Well, oh, she made the right play. Maya made the right pass. They could not make the layup. And now a frustration foul for Anderson.
They finally saw that push.
Yeah. Third quarter action. He's back up to 15. It's 11 at halftime.
11 at halftime. And, you know, if you're Sumter, you needed to get that to single digits as quick as possible. But now you got some work to do back up to 15.
Zone for Sumter. Larry Rogers no good on the three, and that's going to be out of bounds off of Westwood. Mentioned the senior night, so between the girls and the boys game, they will recognize seniors in there.
I went to the scorer's table at halftime. Stacey, there's a good crowd behind us.
Yeah, they're starting to line up over here. Westwood travels some folks over there too. Some Westwood, out my neck of the woods, some families I recognize over there from the Northeast Columbia Blythewood area. Missed mid-range shot. And now, I'll tell you what, Gamecocks are getting better on offensive glass, and they make a play. That time, that is Kylie Myers, a freshman, another young person. 11 on 11. That's another 11-3. That one was way short for Cummings. Good pitch ahead. Got a two-shot foul. Got to make that, though. You got to play through that and get the end one on that one. Good look ahead for the Gamecocks.
Yeah, that was good run in the break.
Yeah,
good
that
pass.
was beautiful. Yeah, pitch ahead is what you want. If you can score in transition like that, it makes the game simpler. I've been impressed with Sumter still fighting hard on the offensive glass. They offensive boards better this quarter than they did the first half. And there's being a lady who's been all over this game. 3 fouls though, but on her third trip to the line, missed that one. She missed 2 at one trip before. The sophomore.
Future is bright for both of these programs.
Absolutely, so much youth. So much youth. Missed them both. Got to get that. You got to convert the free throws. Ball's out of bounds. Had a foot on the line. Take a look right here. The deflection right there. She just went too far. She was a little extra wide right there.
Yep.
Look right here. A big presence on the front of that zone right there. Now Mario Alexander had him hemmed up in the corner. A little too aggressive.
Fouls mounting up a little bit here in the third quarter.
You complain about them not calling. They're going to show you now. We won't call everything.
Chris Terry said we won't call anything.
We'll stop and pop. Stop and a pivot and a good bucket by Camille Gregg, number 20 in white. 10-point game, Chris.
Well, this has been in a long time.
A long time. Westwood turns it over. Coach Wilder, think about a timeout. It's a timeout anyway. 3:50 left in the third quarter. Just tightening up here in Sumter on the Stewart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. Welcome back, folks, from Sumter, South Carolina. Stewart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. And now the time to check in with our Lexington Health Smile Cam, folks. As only local independent hospital in the Midlands, we're here to care for you whenever you need us. Be well. Smells like teen spirit. Senior night spirit at that. Valentine's Day, all that.
Yeah, a lot of balloons, flowers. Yes. There's a Valentine table set up in the corner.
Yes. A lot of smiles in the building. Game's tightening up, so I'm smiling about that. I like close games.
Absolutely.
Something with a bucket here can cut it to 8. 7 with a 3.
And things might get interesting at that point.
Absolutely. I thought they played a little closer here at home than they did on the road, but that, as I say that, the other unforced error, well, forced error, but it was a careless pass. Lyric Rogers probing, and she saw an opening and had him.
I don't know what the call was.
Back in the street, they call it self-pass. Well, look, the ball slipped out of her hands. Was it deflected, though? Yeah, the ball slipped out of her hand, and then she caught it.
She caught it, yeah.
That's kind of a bit of travel, I guess. On street lingo, that's self-pass is what it was. I've never seen a real call called that, but it's a turnover on the asphalt. And either way, something with another shot to try to get that. They're going to get with that. They had an offensive foul. That's twice they've had moving screens. And that time, Chris, they could have cut it to 8.
Double dribble. He called double dribble.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a collision on the other side of there. I can't tell. Yeah, I need to be a little bit more demonstrative with these calls. Amari Alexander in the open court. She's going to take this to the rim. And she forced the referee to make a call. And didn't call a block. She forced the call. She decided to take that as far as she could take it. And right, she made a decision right here, Chris.
Oh, yeah.
She's not going to be stopped. And you're right, moving over, that was an easy call.
Still slide.
Yeah, easy call. It was open in there. I thought they were going to let her have a contest. At least they put a body on her, but that's an easy foul call. They're going to get that one on 22, Gansler. It's Coach Schaefer. Yeah, that's got to be a fun life, though. 30 years golf pro.
You know,
that ain't a bad life.
That's a good life.
Yeah, it's a great life. I mentioned Cleveland native, attended Hiram College.
Alexander with 6 points and 2 assists.
Yes, absolutely. Coach Schaefer went to grad school at Kent State.
Was that Flashes? Golden Flashes?
I think it is a Golden. Is that the alma mater of one David Letterman? I think it is.
Maybe so, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is. A huge David Letterman fan right here. Amari Alexander at the line in our Southern National Roofing free throw line.
You know you're showing your age, correct?
Of course. I'm proud of my age.
Because none of these kids who watch her play does not know who David Letterman is.
No, most people listening at home don't either. No. That was my guy. Stand up late to watch David Letterman. That was a treat in high school and in college. You know. Oh, nice press that time, and they might have caused. Oh, they got some contact there. They had him a little frazzled. Too much body contact by Kamira Clark. She got on that bench for like 7 points in the first half, I believe. I know 5. She had a 3 and a layup. I know that. I think she had another layup. But one of the few threes in the ball game was made by Kamira Clark, but she got a foul that time. It's hard to press Myers, though. She can dribble it.
She's good, yeah.
She's really good. She's going to be really good for years to come here or something. This time, went up with the left hand. It was a little bit out of control, but that's an 8th grader. She's going to get so much better with decision making, and that's a hell ball possession arrow. The ball stays with the Sumter Gamecocks. Leads 11 after the 1 free throw by Alexander earlier. Steal by Clark, and she got fouled in the catch. That's not a bad foul, though. That's a layup otherwise. She was gone.
She was gone.
She was off to the races. She was headed to the end zone that time without that foul. So.
8 fouls in the third quarter, so 4 for each team.
With 2:45 to play, so we will have some free throws at some point. The next foul, either way, is 2 shots. And that's the travel.
I think she forgot she had the basketball.
It might be. That might be the case.
Got her feet tangled up a little bit.
Just start running. Just took off running?
Yeah.
For cardio? Little cardio? Okay. Nothing wrong with cardio. Rebound! Rimmed out. The rebound by Heath. Nia Heath. Get a foul. It's a foul-a-palooza in the third quarter. 2 shots coming up for Heath.
In the fourth quarter, we might have some players with some foul trouble.
Yeah, it's getting that way. Worst game to follow. I think there's some shooters. There's some shooters in that game. We'll talk about it in this game. There's some people going to be some 3-pointers in the air. There's a lot to settle here, though. I think Westwood has a run in them. I mean, Sumter has a run in them, I think. The lead just goes to 12, though. Southern National Roofing free throw line. I just got a feeling Sumter can put a couple of baskets together right here. They can make it interesting down the stretch. Got both of them.
Got both of them, yeah.
Heath got good size as well. You talk about the length. She's 5'10". That's a 3. Look, oh, she didn't have the ball in her hands probably. It would have been an open 3 originally had she caught it cleanly. That would have been Kylie Myers.
She's going to the free throw line now.
You got to wonder that Kylie and Anaya. Kylie's a freshman. Anaya Myers is an 8th grade. They got one of their sisters. They get our crack investigative team on that.
That's a good point.
Lead up to 13. Got to cut it down right here, and no. Southern National Roofing free throw. The first free throw, errant. Happy Valentine's Day again, folks out there. If you get him to say it the first time. You know, love is in the air. Just love in basketball this weekend.
There you go.
The game for the Gamecocks going to LSU. Got some people, buddies of mine already in Louisiana right to get ready for that game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Cousin Gerald Malloy. Shout out to my cousin Gerald, former senator, State Senator Gerald Malloy.
Baseball season started today.
Oh, man, yes. I got to get to a game. Nice drive. It couldn't finish. Amari Alexander just missed the bunny.
Drove by everybody.
It
just missed.
Made it look too easy. But you got to get it. You got to get it to the nets, though. You got to get it to the screens. Break for Sumter. I keep waiting on Sumter to string back-to-back buckets, though, together to get it tightened up. They can get it under 10, but they can get a back-to-back bucket situation. That's Coach Schaefer. The crowd will push them a little bit if they can get it close. The crowd will drag the foot, a little travel right there. Got away with it. 2-3 zone now, matching up top. That's a clean look for Myers. Splashdown, string music. The 8th grader, Anaya Myers with the splashdown.
Yeah, she's played really well in the second half. Played a lot of minutes.
Discount headquarters, 3-ball. And a 2-shot foul. And just like that, the lead is 9, though. I see we get it on the 10. But then you go down and commit the foul right here. Take a look at the ball movement and the shot right here.
Nobody came out on her. She's wide open. And good form from down low.
She loads it a little low, though. And I think they'll probably work that out of her a little bit. That's a low load there. She's already not that tall. They'll probably get that load a little higher. But tell you what, good form. Look at Tiani Cummings. Has scored in this ball game. And still hasn't. The free throws have been less than good for both teams.
Not stellar.
Not stellar. Less than stellar. Back in the game, Aaliyah Creedle ended it back in the game. She was in early in the first half. I think Amari Anderson just came in with her. Well, there's Amari Tyndall also. Cummings trying to get her first point. She got it. See if they press here. They do. They got numbers 2-on-1. They had a 2-on-1 for a second. That's a good hurry back, and that's going to be off of the Gamecocks.
Minute 25. They cannot let this thing get away from them here at the last minute 25 of this quarter.
How about a little press from Sumter right here?
There you go.
I believe the second time you've seen them press in this game. Similar press. They didn't try to get a trap right there. They just tried this little. They just got a little token press right there. Not trying to trap. Rogers had it deflected, so the press paid off. Frustrated them. They're going to get a travel on that.
Out of bounds. Yeah, I think still Westwood ball.
My vision's a little bit obscured here. That's to my left here, but I got to catch it on. I caught it on the monitor. That's Coach Baldwin right there. He's pacing the sideline. Rogers with a step-in three. Oh, she walked into that one and couldn't get it to go. That was a layup line three-pointer right there. Got to convert those. Sumter coming back, trying to cut it to 8. Stop and pop. Too strong for Myers and Mark Alexander. There's a little bit of everything for Westwood. Tried to bait a foul that time. That's backcourt right there by Guido. Guido got the ball and just ran across the backcourt.
Coach Schaefer's again upset with that call.
I'm not sure why. That was the right call. Channing Cummings is going to inbound it right in front of our table.
I don't think she realized we were here.
Everybody knows Chris Dean is in the building. It's the other, inbound from the other side over there. A set play to Alexander. It's a set play. You get a layup off that if it's called cleanly, but they had it open and Sumter had to foul. Good call by Coach Baldwin on the sideline out of bounds play. They call it the slob. That's sideline out of bounds.
Okay, sideline out of bounds.
Coach got some slob. ATO play called it after timeout. People judge coaches by their slob plays and their ATOs. By the way, I saw Coach Dawn State put on a clinic last Saturday with her. After every timeout, there was a bucket.
Oh, yeah. that game got out of hand quickly.
She was calling some crisp plays, man. Sometimes her actual X and O's get overlooked. But after every time she called a timeout, they immediately got a bucket on a set play. That's good coaching. Missed the free throw, leaving Sumter in the ball game. Still a 10-point game.
Westwood ball there, out of bounds.
Yeah. Sumter can't ever seem to get that steal or that turnover or the rebound when they need it to turn the corner here. The lead got down to 9 for a second. 47 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Good D on inbounds play. Good cut and good steal that time by Myers. They're going to get Lyric Rogers with the foul.
That might be her fourth.
I think it might be that. Third
foul, yeah.
But both teams, we're going to put you in the bonus. So the clock stopped. You want to score the clock stop when you're trailing. Again, the impressive 8th grader, Anaya Myers. Again, the future's ultra bright. A lot of good young talent on both of these teams. So the National Roofing free throw is in the air and finds the cotton, finds the netting. Rogers goes out of the game. So one more free throw here will be the closest the game has been since early first quarter. She makes this one down to 8. And I think these fans, I think the fourth quarter, the fans will get behind them and push them.
I think you might be right.
Got to get this one to go. No, but I almost had an offensive rebound. That's going to be, oh, I thought it was going to be off of Westwood. That would have been a break. Trying to pick the dribble up at the wrong place. Timeout call, Coach Baldwin. Good call with that 10-second count from the room there. 27.2 seconds. Good timeout for 2 reasons. Full timeout. Good timeout for 2 reasons, Chris. Set up a play here with 27 seconds as well.
Yeah.
Coming up in the fourth quarter, we'll announce Palmetto Pride Player of the Game, folks. Palmetto Pride working together for litter-free South Carolina. Some good candidates. You mentioned the first game. It was similar to what we have right now. It was 39-25?
39-25.
So it's not far from it. See, both teams scoring better because we got a whole fourth quarter to play. I think the pace has been a little better than it was that first game. But I don't know if that's good for Sumter.
I think Sumter wants to slow it down a little bit. So
the thing is now, I made the point that they've been a little more aggressive in offensive rebounds. They have not shot well, that's true. But if they can get second or third opportunities, man, they can scramble and ugly this game up a little bit in the fourth quarter, like I said, and make it tight. Westwood has cooled off on their shooting. This Coach Baldridge, retired Lieutenant Colonel, 23 years U.S. Army. Shout out to all our veterans. Thank you for your service.
Oh, there you go.
There it is. Again, a set play. That's coaching right there. After timeout, bucket. That's a good job. Kamira Clark with the bucket. Who made that pass? Was the Heat? No point. Heat again, points in the paint.
Yeah, I think it was Green.
Kaylin Green, number 15. And back comes Myers. Myers. Steal this time. Creedle. Too hard off the glass. That would have been huge.
That would have been really big.
That made it a 7-point game, and that's how the third quarter is going to end. 38-29 is your score. 8 minutes to settle it, folks, from Sumter's to Stewart Law Officers High School Hoops. Game of the week, Red Hawks, Gamecocks. Back at it. Fourth quarter action coming up. The Red Hawks of Westwood leading the Sumpter Gamecock girls 38-29. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering here with you. And we have some statistics, if you will. Shooting is even out a little bit there.
A lot of things have evened out.
A lot of things, right. The rebound is still the edge to Westwood, but it's a 9-point game. Could have been 7 there with a missed layup, but I think the fourth quarter's going to be pretty interesting. That's still the problem right there. Westwood doubled them up in the paint. Sumter's got to find a way to score some easier buckets, man.
That's right, yep.
Amari Alexander handles the point a lot here. She came to 8th grader. Oh, she tried to hit Duggar going back door. Duggar didn't move. They almost had it turned over. Good deep by Sumter, and they gave up the baseline. They just gave her the red carpet. Amari Duggar with the points in the paint.
Yeah, baseline is another defender, Stacey.
Man, they gave her 5-star restaurant service right there. They ushered her into the basket. Cummings with a rebound and threw it away. She saw a flash of red and just threw it in that direction.
Alexander tried to get to it.
He's back up to 11. That's Coach Baldridge again right there. Again, great staff. Both teams have really strong staffs. Sumter staff, Adrika Gadsden, Akeem Jackson, Whitney Starling, Chris Vandervander, and of course Jeff Schaefer. Short corner jumper, it is good. That's my girl. Thomas, she's back in the game.
She sat down the whole third quarter, I believe.
She did. It was foul. She's been a catalyst for this team, and the lead's back down to 9. And then just like that, a foul. It's almost every time the lead gets around 10 or 9, a foul.
Yeah, Myers said she pushed me. You know, you're never going to get that call as a defender.
Couple subs in the game for Sumter. Look at Rogers, another young player. She was on the team last year, so I keep thinking of her as an older player. She's only a 10th grader. Plays a little older, and she dragged that foot, I think. I don't know if it came off the floor. I think she might have dragged it. That's a trauma for sure, though. And just like that, Sumpter with a chance to cut it to 7 with a 2, 6 with a 3.
They can't get past this 8 or 9 point
absolute mark. The crowd is ready to erupt. This young lady here's going to force the action. Got a lot of rim. That's going to be off Cummings. Sumter's motto as a team is all 32. They play all 32 minutes, no quit. And they giving it to you tonight. They lost kind of, by a decisive margin last time. They're determined to make it closer here tonight, if not steal this win. Oh, wide open 3. Oh, man, it looked good. Everything but Mari Alexander in the open court.
They've been down by as many as 16, Stacey.
Oh, nice pass. Duggar couldn't get it to go. Duggar fouled and didn't get caught. She just tossed, splash down. And Mari Alexander from deep. Duggar just throwing people out the club.
She was.
My goodness. Physical young lady. Sophomore, 5'9" sophomore. That's a big turnaround. You mentioned they could have cut it to 7, and instead it's back up to 12. Steal by Criddle and a bounce pass. That is a beautifully done steal, assist, and bucket. Timeout called. Sumpter. Criddle made a great play that time. The junior, number 21, stole it and hit Dansler.
That was a great play by her.
And this is where Mari Alexander got the loose ball and launched the 3. Her first 3 of the ball game.
Yeah.
And that's a discount headquarters 3 ball. And right here, watch.
Good pass here, but they could not convert.
Yeah, so it was gone, and Criddle said, let me get that back. Let me take that back off you.
There's the shoes. The shoe game is strong.
The shoe game is strong.
Even the coaches have the same shoes.
I see. That's back in the day. That's what it is. It's the old school. They lined up the parents here, folks. They got some celebrations going on here between games. The seniors will be celebrated with flowers, balloons, all sorts of fun activities.
I think before we're done tonight, somebody's going to come up and give you a Valentine.
They may. It's okay. I don't know. I know the wife might not appreciate that. Maybe not. But we all give each other Valentine's Day. We're sending Valentine's Day love in the atmosphere to everyone listening and watching. It is that season. Cupid and all that, etc. 10-point game, 6:09 left to settle it.
Look for the breakaway here, Stacey.
Yeah, they're going to try to peel somebody deep right here, probably. So they call the timeout, and they come out with a little pressure. Good press. That's 5 seconds.
That's 5 seconds, yeah.
That's a good job, Sumter. Again, that's good coaching. Coach Schaefer came out of timeout with a new little funky wrinkle on the defense, and it pays off. They can coach now. 25-0 in 2024. Won the whole thing at the Florence Civic Center. Chris, we were there.
I'm going to put you on a quiz. Who did they beat?
Hold on a second. No, it was somebody from upstate. It was somebody from Greenville. My view was blocked from. Man, who did they beat?
I don't know. I was hoping you knew.
We were there. I was not calling that game. I alternate games in the championship. I had that game. Oh, did I call it? I think I had that game off. But I sat courtside and watched that.
I'll see if I can effort that.
Yes, please effort that. 2-on-1 now. Duggar had she had a teammate under the basket, and Larry Rogers going to go right to the cup. And just like that, North Point, he didn't get air points in the paint. The lead balloons back. Speaking of balloons, back up to 12.
Balloons everywhere.
Balloons everywhere. The lead balloons now. It was down to 8 at one point.
Yep.
Now back up to 12 and 5.5 minutes to settle. A lot of time, though. Myers all the way. Got the whistle. 2 shots coming up.
Stacey, they beat Rock Hill.
The final to the 8th grade. Oh, sure did.
2 years ago, 60-42.
Yes. That team was loaded, though. They had a really good team that year.
Like I said, 25-0.
Yeah. Right. First ever undefeated season. And I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, Schaefer was an assistant when my good friend and brother JoJo English won the boys championship. I think Coach Schaefer was an assistant He did double duty. He's an assistant on the boys team with that. So we have a basketball one on the court. Okay, got it back up now. Okay, a little something going on. A lot going on out here. A lot of activity. At the line, Myers, Southern National Roofing free throw line, and got it to go. Got 1 of 2 though, and they're gonna press. I like it. You got to press now. Late in the game, down double digits.
Well, they both had it too.
Yeah, I tell you, the 10-second count is still going. Alexander's gonna get it across. She got a little out of control that time. They get her for the travel. She was out of control that time. That's every now and then an 8th grader's gonna look like an 8th grader, no matter how talented.
That's right.
And that was the case right there. And she's gonna be so good, man. Mari Alexander, remember that name. This young lady here too, Anaya Myers. Check back with these 2 young ladies in 2 years. The scouts all over their games.
Foul bailed her out right there. She had nowhere to go with the basketball.
But you know what? Some players know how to get fouled into the line. Myers has that knack. She knows how to get fouled. She applies pressure to the referee to make them blow the whistle. But they didn't give it to her in the act. They're going to call it on the floor. And Kamira Clark, the senior guard, she's been very productive off the Westwood bench on the 24. Just comes back into the game.
No support foul on Rogers.
Oh, nice job. Once again, speaking of forcing the issue, Kennedy Dantzler, the senior, she put her head down and went to the paint and attacked. But Chris, they got to make the free throws, though. You get a chance when the clock stopped. According to the league, you can't go 0 for 2, which they've done too many times tonight. You can't even afford to go 1 for 2. You got to get 2 points here, set up your press, and try to turn Westwood over.
Yeah, these are free points.
It's right there in the title.
Yeah. Right in the title. Clock's not moving. Well, you gotta score when you get this opportunity.
Southern National Roofing, folks. Last roof you'll ever need is guaranteed for life.
We talk about foul trouble. That's Duggar's 4th foul as well.
And the game tightens up, that will become an issue. Right now at 10, it may not be, he can afford to hold her out for a minute over there, Coach Baldwin can, but it tightens up. They're going to need her rebounding. I'm waiting on Sumter to put a few buckets together. Got them both, right? That's the second time she's stepped up and nailed 2 free throws. Full timeout call, 1 minute timeout call as the lead is down to 9. We still have a little drama here now. But I think you mentioned it though. They got to get the free throws made. I think they got to win the rebounding battle down the stretch. I think they've been getting Westwood too many opportunities around the bucket. Because neither team is shooting well.
No. I mean, the difference in this game right now is points in the paint.
Yeah.
And Westwood's dominating that.
Absolutely. They doubled them up. So we have some strategy sections over there. Big Fall over there. Talk to the director of basketball operations at halftime. It's big time. We have a director of basketball. A lot of schools are going to that now. Basketball, it's a thing.
Can I apply for that?
Yeah, sure, of course you can.
I'd like to do that job.
You're Chris Deering, man. You can do anything you want to. Except beating me in a 3-point shooting contest. You can't.
You know, I forgot to take a shot tonight. I meant to do that.
Nah, you can't. You don't worry about it. You can't. I set the bar real low, and you don't even want to jump over that. I shot poorly before the game last week. Was that last week?
I think it was 1 for 10.
1 for 10. Oh, was that what it is? Wow, but who's counting? Okay. Little press by Sumpter. Thomas. Oh, she thought she had to steal, but had to throw it in bounds. She was going out of bounds. Nobody was back with her, though. That would have been huge. You get the steal, that's got to be frustrating for Coach Schaefer. You get the defense you want, you get the steal you want, and then you can't control the ball. So look, her momentum right here was taking her. She hit the ball, and she knew it was off her.
Yeah.
Just didn't have anywhere to go with it. A little token pressure by Sumter. Alexander breaks that. A lot of contact.
Stacey, that was the 4th on Myers right there as well. That last call.
Oh, wow. She's still in the game.
She's still in the game.
You got to. She's on an aggressive player. They're going to go to travel long.
Oh, yeah, travel.
She's on. I wouldn't put her on Alexander, though. If he had 4 or 5, I'd switch that. But again, nobody asked me. They think.
Yeah, 4:37 ago, you got to leave her in.
Yeah, but I wouldn't put her on the ball handler because it's going to be. Amari Alexander's trying to make the referee call something. Oh, nice steal attempt. And then let that Kaylin Green. Oh, what a collision. Kaylin Green and Thomas with a football collision. That's a safety and a wide receiver right there.
Drew Marlowe might want to sign somebody else.
Yeah, Drew Marlowe's in the building. You mentioned that, the new coach at Sumter. He's a Sumter native. And got the bucket. Taylor Thomas with the three and the foul. The hoop and the harm. Take a look at this.
Good pass out to Thomas. Good follow through, and she's got the foul.
Discount headquarters three-pointer, and she gets a double sponsor. Discount headquarters three-pointer and a Southern National Roofing Feature coming out. And just like that, Chris, it is a two-possession game. This free throw can cut it to 5.
And like I said, the fouls are mounting up. Now 4 on Clark at Westwood.
A lot of whistles in this game. Jayla Thomas has 8 points.
Didn't play the third quarter.
Right, exactly. That was probably not why she's so fresh right now. Use all the rim, a victory lap and down. 45-40. I told you I was waiting on this. I did. Here comes the crowd. The crowd is waking up in the building now. They're kind of filling in this lower bowl and a foul. Creedle, Aaliyah Creedle with the foul. 21.
You just never want to do that in the backcourt. That's just, you don't want to do that.
But then again, you know what? It's also, as the game goes on, you don't mind being in the bonus if you want to stop the clock with fouls. You don't want to be in it right now, but you definitely don't want to be 0 or 1 foul. You got the foul down the stretch. That's almost a steal by Myers. Almost got that taken care of right there. Lyric Rogers going to inbound the ball right to our right. 4:04 left to play in the ball game. A big S in the middle of the court. The Sumpter logo. Goal.
They got Myers off of Alexander as well.
Look at that. Did somebody say that might happen?
You called it.
They're going to call that foul. I told you Amari Alexander's making them blow the whistle. We're going to step away, folks. 45-40, 3:53 left to settle the score. Westwood, Gamecocks of Sumter. Welcome back, folks. Stuart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week, 45-40. It's tightened up here. Red Hawks with a 5-point lead over the Sumter Gamecocks. And coming up here in just a little bit, we'll announce our Palmetto Pride Player of the Game. Palmetto Pride working together for Little Free, South Carolina. 3:53 left to settle it. 2 possessions at the line. Amari Alexander hard and to the left.
You know what it might come down to at this point?
Back and to the left. What else?
It might become a free throw shooting contest.
Nobody should who win. Nobody?
At this stage, nobody. Right.
And she got 1 of 2. 1 of 2. So, but in that case though, every point and working with the clock helps Westwood though. Sumter has to get some quick buckets like this right here. They got to get layups, steals. And that was a missed layup that time by the 8th grader Myers. Good pass. Wasn't handled by Rogers. Goes out of bounds. So Sumter has another chance. Still a 2-possession game.
Yeah. They need, I mean, there's 3:30 to go, 3:37. You got time to move the ball around, get a good shot here, and get it to a 4-point game or even 3 at that point.
3:30. Yeah, you don't have to shoot threes right now. You don't have to do anything wild right now if you're Sumter. Just solid offense. That's a 3 in the air, though. That'll help. Oh, everything but. Them in and out. Thomas has been clutch for them.
That was a big rebound for Creedle.
It was. I'll tell you, the offensive rebounds got better. They're going to call it travel. A lot of contact in there, but Myers was frustrated. A good D on the inbounds.
She just threw it up.
Can they touch that? Oh. That's what the press does, though.
That was a great job by Alexander running it down, but
yeah, I don't think she was going to be able to catch it at all. I thought it was going to get away from it and just be inbound back on the other side again. But she used that good speed, but to no avail. So Sumter still in business to do business, Chris. They don't have to have a three, though. They just need a good bucket. Nice pass to the paint. You got to shoot that shot. I don't know if you'll get a better shot than that one, Chris.
I agree with you. That was Myers. You got to take that shot.
Yeah, that was Myers at the free throw line. Thomas couldn't get it to go. Keone Cummings with a big rebound. That's huge right there. Yeah, they had point blank range right there, Chris. They got to play her down. She's in a lot of pain. Might be a knee.
Nobody's seen it.
Nobody's seen it. That's Kennedy Dancer. They can't stop the clock. That's a cramp. She also might be a cramp on the back of her calf. They can't stop the play with Westwood with the ball, though. They're not going to do that. So that's why they couldn't do it. And even if they saw it, what you do in that case, you foul and start the play. Is that a Charlie horse? It's a back. It's a calf on the left leg. She grabbed it.
Yeah, she came down sort of funny.
Yeah. She's in a lot of pain. It could be a cramp. Yeah, you can see the back of her left calf right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's grabbing that back of the left calf. I hope it's nothing serious, but I don't think it is. And then again, I'm not a doctor, nor do I play one on TV.
That's a good. I'd advise against doing that.
Yeah.
In the future.
Yeah, don't listen to anything I say about that particular topic. 2:19. Something does have the basketball, though. They just have not gotten. Since it was 40-45, they have not really looked comfortable on offense. Turned down some good shots and taken some tough ones.
And had a couple of chances to shorten the lead.
That's a nice ball fake by Myers. Got to get that to go. Rattles it in. Anaya Myers, a talented 8th grader, puts it to 6. Look at the 8th graders, Amari Alexander. The height got her out of that trap over there. Westwood needs to get settled in their offense, but Sumter picking up on defense. And they called the turnover. Coach Schaefer can't ask for much more than that. They're ratcheting it up at crunch time. Still a 2-possession game. Now I say you don't need threes, but if they don't score 2 right here, get not too many. You got to start maybe looking at a 3.
I think you're right.
Had an entry pass there that time. They didn't get it to her. Yes, there it is. That's the pocket pass right there. Couldn't get it to go.
Too hard.
Thomas. They're going to call out of bounds on Sumpter. Myers looks exhausted. Myers number 12. She looks worn out there. Looks tired. That's a 2-shot foul. That was definitely foul. It was a push right there. That's going to be 2 shots. That's the bonus. Yeah, Sumter's put a lot of energy in his comeback. Okay, Schaefer's going to bring Mario Anderson back in after this first free throw.
That's 5.
That's 5 on
Myers.
Yeah, that's 5 on. They got a sub. She played a really strong game. Southern National Roofing free throws coming up for Kaylin Green.
Coach Schaefer doing some coaching over there.
Absolutely.
Stacy at this point again, it's 134. Westwood's not shot the free throws very well tonight. I'm going to make them make some free throws here.
Oh, man. Whoever doesn't have 3 fouls, if you got less than 3 fouls, you hack it.
You got to get in the game. That's right.
I do the late, great Jim Valvano. I have a parade of free throws right here.
Yep.
People will be going home anytime soon. This game, senior night, be held up for the free throws. And the parents already lined up across court in the little tunnel right there. They're lining up for senior night festivities. I straightened this game on for another 30 minutes.
You're right.
And not that I necessarily want them to do that tonight, but I would if I was coaching. Neither team has shot free throws well. That's a foul right there. Coach Schaefer wanted it 5 seconds earlier.
Yeah.
And that was a good job by Thomas. She hunted that foul right there. So right there, it was a coach wanted to foul right there. And Thomas said, okay, well, I'll go baseline. We'll do it again. And
Let me try again.
And she made him call it. 2 shots coming up at both teams in the double bonus now, of course, the last 118 of the game. Southern National Roofing free throw line, 12 points for Jayla Thomas. Now, that may lead something, I'm not sure. 13. She knocks this down, but you got a 4-point game. This is the closest. This will be the closest it's been
since the first quarter.
Since early in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Since it was like 7-3 or 9-4, whatever it was. Got to get that one. Now you set up the press. They're gonna set up the press on the second made free throw. That's a bad pass, a horrible pass. Taylor Green, she panicked. See, the press just makes you. You know, you make plays you don't normally make, and Kayla Green just she threw a fastball to no one. The press, just because she saw the press setting up, and now you don't have to do anything. Wow, you don't need a 3 now.
No, you do not.
A lot of time left. She had a baseline jumper, just overpassed it. Anderson had a baseline jumper there. That's a travel. Mari Anderson had a short corner jumper and just tried to pocket pass. I get being unselfish, but
Schaefer's telling her you got to shoot that ball.
You got to shoot that shot. Man. Even a miss, you already got people in position to rebound. The same person you was going to pass to can rebound that miss because of the position. Thomas been aggressive the whole game. Why stop now? Got blocked. She caught it. Coach Schaefer called a timeout. The ball got blocked by Shania Heath, and Thomas on the ground caught it. Did not travel.
No.
And she's about to. Coach Schaefer called a timeout.
Yeah. If she had moved, it was going to travel.
Absolutely. So under a minute. I thought we might have some high drama here in Sumter tonight. I think both games are going to be like that. Blocked it with both hands, I believe. Take a look at Thomas. She's been aggressive. She pushed the issue the whole night. Both hands. Yep. Volleyball block right there. You can't gain advantage on the ground. A lot of people think you can't go to the floor. Some refs call it that way, but you're not supposed to be able to gain an advantage. If you go to the floor and gain an advantage, like to get the ball away from someone else, that's a travel. But Coach Schaefer is on top of it. At the timeout call, they need a bucket right here, and I think that puts so much pressure on Westwood, who has really gotten out of rhythm.
They've gotten out of rhythm. They've not made their free throws. Some turnovers, costly turnovers. Not a good fourth quarter for them.
A little bit of frustration. A little bit of frustration shown after that last turnover. So after timeout, let's see what Coach Schaefer draws up out of the timeout. The ATO. There it is. There's a corner jumper is in the air. 3-ball side of the backboard. That's Mari Anderson. Lily Rogers been guarded by Thomas. Good defense. And Thomas stole that. What's the call?
I think Coach Baldwin called a timeout. He saw things getting out of control.
It was. Man, Jayla Thomas is so quick, man. Another young player, a sophomore.
You look back on it, she has foul trouble, but she sat out that whole third quarter. Where would we be if she played in that third quarter?
Right, that's a good point. She's been very, very key for this attack of Sumter. And they played hard, though. What is it, all 32? They definitely given us all 32. In our 32nd minute, they cut the lead. They were down by as much as, what, 13 at one point, I think?
16.
16,
I think, yeah.
My math doesn't math sometimes.
It's hard. Math is always hard.
Yeah, it's hard. Numbers never lie, though, but they fooled me sometimes. I think I was the one out of whack. It wasn't the numbers.
I won't tell you what I did in 9th grade.
Yeah,
if you want to talk about
we'll talk off. I got a 9th grade story too. I think that might be the last corporal punishment I got at home. Rest in peace, Emmanuel Huff. I remember 9th grade math caused the last corporal punishment I ever received. 43.4 to settle it. Oh, nice play on the timeout. That's just a good pass and a good bucket by Shania Heath. That's huge.
Good play by Coach Broderick coming out of the timeout again.
ATO, man. Who passed that? I didn't see the assist. I couldn't.
I missed
it was blocked. I couldn't see who threw that. They need a bucket. Now they need a bucket. Maybe a 3. Now maybe you need a 3. And that might be heading toward benediction. That's a steal right there. Yeah. Neither team has shot the 3 well. 20.5. Westwood's got to get the ball across half court, though. And they get it right there in front of us. They don't have to shoot.
They don't have to shoot.
They're not going to. That's going to be it. The referee gave Thomas a foul right there. They hadn't called that the whole game. He might have did something of solid right there because that was going, the clock was going. I thought they were going to let the clock run out. So we'll have the winning coach and play of the game announcement coming up after this next 11.5. Mari Alexander, she has not shot the free throws well. She played a good floor game, but a good all-around game.
That's something she will work on a lot this offseason.
Yeah, I'm sure, without a doubt. Plays good, high-level AAU ball, so she'll be getting a lot of work in, a lot of reps. That's her 12th point of the ball game. That second free throw. So now, 3-possession game. Thomas just went out and threw something up and got 2 shots out of it. That was smart. She's been forcing the issue.
Coach Baldrick is like, 5 seconds to go. Why are you fouling right now? Give her the 2 points. You don't even have to inbounds the ball after that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. First one goes big, and that's Southern National Roofing free throw line.
Thomas played well tonight, but it's just going to come up a little bit short.
And they're going to wave that off. Violation.
Game violation. I think she took off when the ball was still in her hands.
Let's see if we have another foul right here. Timeout call, Coach Baldrick.
No, this game is over, Stacey. He's doing this. Playoffs start next week.
Absolutely.
He's telling his team, in this situation, do not do this. Don't foul again.
Absolutely.
And we just got to inbounds the ball.
And get the ball to the right person.
Yes.
They know they're going to press, and I say all the time on air, press is designed a lot of times not necessarily for the steal. It's to put the wrong people with the ball in the wrong spots. And he's right now teaching that we have a press break. Let's run our press break.
Yeah.
So we know when we play in this playoffs, you know, they may have a home game early, I don't know, but at some point you'll be on a neutral site or on the road. Crowd's going to be loud.
Yeah.
Show them you can run it right now. Show them you can run it, get the ball to the person you want to receive the ball right now. And that's just good coaching.
Yeah. The brackets come out in the morning. I do think a win here gives Westwood a home game in the first round.
Okay.
I could be mistaken, but I think that's correct.
Well, Coach, you know, Coach Baldrick, that's my buddy. He said he definitely wanted to mess senior night up a little bit tonight. I think he's done that the first part. The ball hasn't been touched, so the clock stops now. Starts now. Heat, nice pass. Cummings, the Heat, and that'll wrap up the scoring, 53-45. Congratulations to Westwood on the win. We'll have post-game conversations, highlights, and more after this. Stay with us. You hear me? I'm here. You hear me? I hear you. Can you hear me? I'm right here. You can't hear me? Okay, yeah. Who's the player of the game? Lyric Rogers. We're going to give her a trophy. We're going to talk about the game and then talk about Lyric's play. Okay. All right. That's your camera. Count me down. And y'all stay calm until I give you the big trophy. Then y'all get hype, all right? When I give you the big trophy. I'm going to give Lyric hers first. Lyric's the player of the game. Back here, post-game, big win for Westwood on the road. Regular season finale. Coach Barnes, just talk about your team's play and get this game set for the playoff run.
Yeah, well, Coach, we're very excited about where we are. You know, we talked a little bit earlier that, hey, we thought we needed to play pressure defense. I thought we went out, did that very, very consistently. I think second half a little bit. You know, obviously we're a young team, so our youth showed a little bit, but they kept their composure and was able to find their way. I think, you know, we kind of finding our sweet spot just prior to the playoffs. We'll start Tuesday night at home against Conway, so we'll get back in the lab on Sunday and prepare for them.
Well played game. Lyric Rogers is our player of the game. Where's Lyric? Lyric, give Lyric a trophy. I play the game. So I want to shout out. Talk about Lyric's play in the ball game. Talk about Lyric.
Well, Lyric is Lyric. You know, she loves she loves that 3-ball, but you know she knows how to get to the rack. It does that very consistently. Sometimes a little over aggressive, but you know she's going to be good for us.
Only a sophomore. You got a very young team. With that being said, how about this? How about a trophy tonight for your YOLA champions tonight? Somebody want to grab that trophy right now? Want to grab the trophy? There you go. Celebrate Westwood High School. Our winners tonight. Back here, folks, in the aftermath of the Westwood Red Hawks road region win, 53-45 over the Sumter Gamecocks. It was a well-played game. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering here courtside, and we have a player of the game to talk about. There's a lot of choices. A lot of people stepped up for Westwood. The sophomore Lyric Rogers, number 4, young player, but she played a heady game tonight for
She did. She did a little, you know, she did not shoot the 3 well, like Coach Barber said, but she did a lot of other things well. Good baseline drive there. You know, she got out on the break, was able to convert some layups, and made really some good decisions with the basketball.
Palmetto Pride, player of the game. Palmetto Pride working together for a litter-free South Carolina. Folks, it is senior night here in Sumpter between girls and boys game. They are celebrating their senior cheerleaders and basketball players. And with that said, we're going to lay out and let you enjoy the festivities here from Sumpter, South Carolina, their senior night celebration. The boys game immediately following.
Now our senior basketball players. Our senior basketball players can dance. Our next basketball season will be like our United States. next senior that we'd like to recognize for our boys basketball team is Ethan Button. Our next boys basketball player we'd like to recognize is Michael Gray Jr., a Escort last Monte Bay senior. He's put a hair in the sucking and not like wheels on. Our next senior we'd like to recognize for our boys basketball team is Damian Thomas, a Escort last Monte Bay senior, and his sister Desire Thomas. Our next senior we'd like to recognize is Avery Thompson, a Escort by his father, Darnell Thompson, and his sister, Uriah Thompson. And the final senior we'd like to recognize for our boys basketball team is Keenan Ward, a Escort his father, Henry Ward. On behalf of Principal Anna Maria Sanborn, Athletic Director Braxton Davis, we'd like to thank all of our seniors for their time, dedication, and participation in Sumter Gamecock Athletics. Thank you again to all our fellow seniors.
When you're competing for every point, you need teammates you can trust. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete in all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands. Life's a sport. Keep playing.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
Luxury to us isn't a word, it's a standard. At Matthews Brothers Builders, we build homes meant to last, crafted with care, premium materials, and expert workmanship.
I'm Ray, and this is my brother Jody, and we're the Matthews Brothers. What makes our luxury homes different? We combine the finest architectural details, craftsmanship, combined with an authentic building experience. Our goal is simple, to craft the home that reflects your life.
Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
Welcome in, folks. The finale of our doubleheader, the boys game. Westwood Redhawks visiting the Sumter Gamecocks in the Stewart Low Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. Thanks for joining us. My name is Stacy Huff, joined courtside with my broadcast partner, Chris Deering. And Chris, it's a rematch. Sumter trying to flip the script. They got beat pretty bad at Westwood. They're trying to defend home court tonight.
Exactly, and both of these teams are getting ready for the playoffs next week. They're both ranked in the top 10. Different classifications, so they don't have to play each other again. Right. But it's a good test for what they can see next week.
Loving basketball. We love basketball. We expect a good one here tonight. Let's get right to some of the players to watch in this matchup. Our key players, let's begin with our visitors, the Redhawks of Westwood High School.
Jaden Cruz, a senior guard, 14.2 points, 6.3 rebounds, and 2.8 assists.
All-pro gets a couple steals a game. He is committed to Converse College up in Spartanburg, South Carolina to play his college basketball. Now for the Sumter Gamecocks, the home team. Who is their feature player tonight?
One of the top 5 seniors in the state, B.J. Brown. 12.1 points, 3.7 rebounds, 2.9 assists. He's going to Drexel.
Drexel up in Philly, up in Philadelphia. He's Coach Brian Brown's son, of course, a 4-year starter here at Sumter. Now let's go to the keys to the game brought to you by Matthews Brothers Builders. What are our keys to the game, beginning with the Redhawks of Westwood?
The Redhawks want to penetrate into the zone, get into the paint, and then stay in front of the ball on defense. And then for Sumter, they want to make good decisions and then get Westwood off their rhythm. Don't let them get out and run.
Lots of talent on display here. A lot of high-level players on both rosters. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering, glad to have you with us. Westwood, Sumter, coming up next.
Megan Kolb here alongside Brent Stewart, the founder of Stewart Law Offices. Brent, your firm is the title sponsor of Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops, which brings 12 local basketball teams to television across the Columbia area. Brent, why is it so important for you to be a part of these local basketball programs and give these student athletes a chance to play on that big stage?
Well, Megan, for us, it's a little bit more than just the game of basketball. We believe in investing in the communities where we live and work. I grew up in a small town, and Friday night basketball brings the town together, and it's really important. By putting these games on television, we're able to shine a light on the hard work of these kids, the parents and coaches, and give the families and schools a reason to celebrate. It's a tradition that brings the whole town together, and we are incredibly proud to help make that happen with these teams.
Brent, it really is the highlight of the season. Thank you so much. Make sure you guys stay with us. There's more high school hoops on the way.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, let's start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort. Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
Matthews Brothers does not build models. We build one-of-a-kind homes. Homes that are precise, authentic, and entirely yours. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
Scan the QR code on your screen with your mobile device and download the Watch Fox News app to never miss a local first update. Sponsored by the Stanley Law Group, your injury law professionals.
Welcome back here to Sumter, South Carolina. Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week from the cockpit on the campus of the Sumter Gamecock. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering, glad to have you with us. The boys game. Time to look at our starting lineups. Brought to you by Jim Hudson Automotive. We begin with the visitors. Westwood, great Cruz we talked about. C-Line McLeod transferred over from White Knoll. DeMarcus Thomas, they call him Mook. He is a really electric player at guard for Westwood. Datron Cockfield and Ariel Fuel round out the starting five for Westwood. Sumter Gamecocks, the home team, Keenan Ward, Ethan Budd, Abram Thompson, and B.J. Brown we talked about, and Michael Gregg Jr., a very athletic five for both of these teams. It's going to be up and down racetrack basketball. It'll be really interesting. Brought to you by Jim Hudson Automotive. Experience it once and you'll never forget. Both coaches are interestingly, Coach Trent Robinson somewhere in that huddle. We'll show him to you later. Both coaches interestingly coaching for teams they used to play against. Trent Robinson, a Westwood head coach, played his high school ball at Ridgeview, Westwood's rivals, then walked on at College of Charleston and got a lot of minutes as a walk-on and went to the NCAA tournament on the College of Charleston team back in the day. He's done real good things in his 3 seasons there. Finished his career, by the way, at Bob Jones University. And we got his master's there. And over on the other side, Brian Brown, a Laura Richland graduate. Laura Richland has started to have many battles on many sports. Played his college ball at Claflin University. 7 seasons at Sumter. He was at Lakewood before that. 7 seasons. He's done some really good things there. You see that 181. 113 career record with 16 wins this season. On top of that, he's at 197. He can get 200 if he makes a playoff run right here. So both coaches accomplished. Trent Robinson, a very young guy, still in his 20s.
Yeah, he's very young.
One of the best young coaches we have on the scene. And Brian Brown's been around a good while there. Still a young man. And he gets to coach his son in his final game. You know, it's emotional. Senior night. They have a playoff run, but senior night, son Brian, B.J. Brown, a 4-year starter. You mentioned going to Drexel. Westwood will be in there, road black, red numerals, red and black striping. Sumpter in their home white duds, blue and gold trim. Sumpter attacking the basket to our left. Westwood, the basket to our right. Ariel Hewell. I know Dad Greg is proud. Ariel Hewell grew up in my church as well. He and Trent Robinson, Ariel Hewell, and I all go to the same church. Look at that, see? 3 degrees of separation. Stacey Huff, number 35 right there. Ariel Hewell's only a junior. Both these teams can really score the basketball in spurts.
Yeah,
watch for that.
They like to get up and down, Stacey. I think this could be a high-scoring game.
Absolutely. Look at the pace already. Kenny Ward blocked by 2 players. Hewell, and I believe Cruz might have got a piece of that. That's Cruz on the drive. That was McLeod and Hewell both got a piece of that block. And right back, just like that. They got it from the court. And Cruz, this kid had a dunk that went on pretty much viral a couple of weeks ago in a game. Not really against Mike. He can explode to the rim. Conference to get our first free throws of the game. Southern National Roof for folks. We only 16 seconds in.
Yeah, we better buckle up for this. It's going to be fast-paced.
It's NASCAR, baby. Both teams will press. But we featured Cruz, number 1, the conference commit. Southern Wesleyan will get number 5 there. Right new screen right there. He will explode on you and rock the rim too. Marcus Thomas, one of the more physical guards you'll see.
He shoots the 3 as well.
He shoots the 3, yes. That's the new thing he added to his game this year. And there's McLeod, transfer from White Knoll, gets the steal. He's an aggressive kid too. Now he got away with a step, and that's DeMarcus Thomas. Long Cruz. Cruz wanted to foul right there. So does Trent Robinson. They got to tell us a good clean block.
Call it a block, but hey, let them play.
Hey, I'm with it. Let's go. A nice inbounds play. On the inbounds, Jatron Cockfield with the layup. North Point heating it down, points in the paint.
Sumter asleep on that inbound.
Absolutely snoring on that. We want to bucket on the inbounds play ever. B.J. Brown, they're going to get him with the off arm. He can score it, though. 6'6", might be a little more than 6'6" now. He can fill it up.
He's a good-looking kid. I think he made the All-Star game to play against the team from North Carolina. The Carolina Classic Challenge, yeah.
And then now maybe the best shooter in the building is Eli Brett, number 1 for something. He doesn't start. He was a junior, and he came off that bench. But number 1 and Wilder coming in a minute. He can really turn it loose. I'll talk about him when he comes to the game. But Marcus Thomas, again, the physical guard, he likes the contact. Cockfield, no good. B.J. Brown with a rebound. Brown can handle it. He can play multiple positions. Senior night for B.J. Brown. Step back. Back comes Silan McLeod. Check that. Silent McLeod.
McLeod might have the best hair in the game.
Oh, yeah. It's flowing. It's a flowing name.
It is.
But Cruz ain't far behind now, so we got a little something going on, too. A little sideshow Bob action going on. Kick out. There's going to be a foul on the pass. A lot of action, but 4 points. 2 of them free throws.
2 of them free throws. I do think that I think we can pick it up.
I think so.
Yeah. You got to feel things out.
Greg with the inbounds pass, and that's a good ball movement by Sumter. Greg, the physical guard himself, now 15 in white.
Cruz blocked that shot right there.
He did. Back comes Cruz. Marcus Thomas. He likes the contact. He plays to the contact. He went up through contact and most of that in. I like the way this kid played to Marcus Thomas. They call him Mook. His nickname. I was telling my son about I did a game they played with. He's like, oh, you mean Mook? I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's what Coach Tony P said. He won't call him that. He won't call him that. That's his nickname, Mook. That's a travel. Marcus Thomas, his offer started picking up as the season went on, and he went ahead and signed with Southern Westwood a couple of weeks ago, I think. So I'm bringing the ball up. Zone by Sumpter. 2-3. So we're getting into the zone offense right here. Good steal that time. I think it was Budden. Ethan Budden on the steal. Zone works for something at a time. B.J. Brown playing through contact. They're going to say before the shot, but he's a strong kid. Man.
He is a strong kid.
I remember he was a skinny freshman in his lineup for Sumter. He just grew into the role. He could play then. He would shoot it in. He's a good strong 6'6". Going to Philly. Going to play for Drexel.
Good basketball out there.
Yeah, it is. They play for Love Sports. Michael Gregg Jr. rimmed out. Have a good look. Thomas trying to get it to Hewell. It's a tweener pass. Gregg had it tipped away. Sumter's down some players. Davion Thomas, their point guard, most of the year. He's probably out for the season. He may just with the senior night. They lost some players along the way this year. Brown raises up, elbow jumper, it's good, and lefty smooth with it. First bucket for Sumter. Cruz with a deep 3. Michael Gregg Jr., the guard with the rebound.
Sumter was a very active zone, it looks like.
It looks. They played the zone very well. And we're going to figure that out. They're going to dare him to make threes. Westwood playing man-to-man, but they're switching.
Yeah.
Brown might have got fouled. Threw it up and get his own rebound, and Cruz is going to clear. They're going to get a frustration foul that time on Abram Thompson, the senior. That's probably why Britain started. They're starting all seniors, of course. That's what you were doing senior night. I get it. That's Strip Robinson on your screen right there. Come up from Charleston and Bob Jones University grad. And we played at Ridgeview back in the day for John Combs.
John Combs.
He's not an athletic director at Spring Valley, but coached at Ridgeview and Westwood.
Yes.
Now the AD at Spring Valley.
And Ben Lippin.
And right, forgot about Ben Lippin for a step there. Ran into him at Sam's Wholesale the other day. There's Jake Cruz following his own miss. They try to blitz a little trap over there. Marcus Thomas is limping on his right leg. Marcus Thomas is fine. He's hurt. They got to get him out of the game.
Yeah, he's looking.
A.J. Veal in the game for Westwood. That's the first bench player in. He's a big body, but DeMarcus Thomas, he's on one leg. They need to get him out of the game.
He probably just needs to sit down.
I don't think Coach saw it.
He just told her up.
Yeah, he told her up. He's limping the last couple of minutes. We're going to step away with 3:27 in the first quarter. 8-2 is your score on the high school hoops game of the week. Stay here.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
Ready to save big? At Discount HQ, we've got unbeatable deals on all your essential paper products. Grab toilet paper, paper towels, and more before they disappear. Clean more, spend less. Massive savings on bulk laundry detergent. Is it time to transform your home or office? Discover incredible discounts on furniture for every room, plus amazing deals on exercise equipment and other big-ticket items. Shop now for amazing deals at Discount HQ. But don't wait. What's in stock today may be gone tomorrow.
Back at it here in Sumter, South Carolina. Stuart Law Office's High School Hoops game of the week. Redhawks of Westwood up 8-2 early in this one. And of course, coming up at halftime, we'll introduce you to this week's Atkins Law Firm Scholar Athletes. At the end of the season, one of the Scholar Athletes of the week will win a $2,500 scholarship. If you're looking for a workers' comp attorney, remember who you hire matters. Stacey Huff, Chris Deere, get courtside with you. Man-to-man, look what they play now by, and they come in now with more of the starting lineup they play normally. Brent is in the game, number 1. Moore, I think, started the last time I saw him play. That's Cockfield. They try Cockfield with the 3-ball from deep. Deep in the corner. Discount headquarters, 3-pointer. Just like that. 11-2. The scoreboard hadn't changed on one side. Playing music. DJ Brown answers. He can score in a hurry. So back-to-back discount headquarters 3 balls. Out of that timeout.
Now things might start getting heated up with everybody. Starters here.
Nicholas White in the game, number 4. Eli Britt, number 1. So he can shoot it. And we'll talk about him. Zeros in the game. Davion Thomas, who's been out a lot this season. So he is playing. His senior night, he did catch him out. Thomas played a lot of point guard for him up to early January when he got hurt. He goes up for a rebound against Field. That's going to be McLeod. Solid McLeod. He can score in a flurry too. And a foul. It's the 6th foul of this first quarter between both teams.
Which is a little bit surprising, the pace that they're playing.
Westwood went to the bench too. Quentin McGill, who plays a good bit for them as well. He's off that bench. He's not really good. I'll tell you, Veal is in the game. Both teams have substituted liberally in the first half. And speaking of that, Bryson Hardy into the game. Trivia about Bryson Hardy. His older brother, Barry Hardy Jr., played at Blythewood. His dad, Barry Hardy Sr., was a coach of the Harlem Globetrotters for many years. They lived at Blythewood, yes. He still works for the Harlem Globetrotters now. Barry Hardy. Quentin McGill, he knocked that off. Oh. Everybody in the gym, including Westwood, thought it was an offensive foul on Quentin McGill.
Yeah, I saw everybody walking the other way. I was like, I think they're in the wrong direction.
Everybody but that referee thought the foul was on Quentin McGill. But he's the one that matters. So it is Westwood basketball. He got foul. He was battered. He was on all forms of a battering ram like James Harden. Speaking of physical, Cockfield tried to bully his way in. That's going to be out of bounds off B.J. Brown, I believe.
Someone's having a little bit of trouble rebounding early on. I mean, I think they're going to correct that, but Westwood's dominating the boards like the girls' team did.
They really are. McLeod pushed off before the rebound. They're going to get A.J. Veal. They're extra physical there. Before going off their rebound.
Looking over the Westwood bench, I do not see Thomas over there. They're taking him back to get some treatment.
That's not good, man, because they need him for the playoff run. I think we're talking off air. They need this man to tie Ridgeview for the region, right?
Correct.
Nice finish. B.J. Brown, that left hand. Little bit left. You toast. He's going to put you on the hibachi right quick.
Yeah, both Ridgeview and Westwood coming in this game 10-1 in the region.
Yeah, they beat each other. Each one at home.
Yes.
Quentin McGill with a deep three. No good. A.J. Veal again. A.J. Veal throwing bodies around in there. Missed the layup. Two-shot foul.
Another offensive rebound by the Red Hawks.
McGill, he's a physical kid.
Is McGill a running back?
I'm trying to think. We did that game. We did that game on our Friday Night Rivals. The name is familiar. I think he plays football. I can't remember what position. That football game we had Westwood and League of Ever, one of the best games we had in a long time.
I was there.
Yeah. With the overtime on a kickoff return, tie the game up.
I think he was a running back on the football team.
So he definitely built like one. Physical basketball player. At our Southern National Roofing free throw line, went 1 for 2. Southern National Roofing, so they have that guaranteed for life roof, the last roof you'll ever need. This kid Brent with the ball, one. If he gets loose, and everybody, they playing him for the three because he can make it. He went 9 for 13 in the game early this year. That's stroking it.
That's Stacey Huff.
Yeah, the opposite.
Category.
That's the opposite. And there's a young man that came in the game off the bench, Nicholas White, the junior, 6'1". Hardy went back door. Cockfield again. That's the second one. Splash down. Datron, Cockfield, cocks and fires.
If they get him going, that's going to be a bonus for Thomas. Looking like he's out for a little bit.
Foul on Hardy right there. That's a discount headquarters through ball by Cockfield. Discount headquarters said, hurry up, was here today, maybe going tomorrow. Take a look at that three. Take a look right here. Nice ball movement. He rocked him. He got into his rhythm with the crossover dribble between the legs. He got into his rhythm, stepped into it, splash.
He's got a three from the corner and now a three from the top of the key.
Yes, sir. Discount headquarters. He got threes at a discount. At our Southern National Roofing free throw line is that young man that just made a jump on the last possession for Sumter. That is Nicholas White. I bet he goes back, Nick.
I'm sure.
Got it to go. The lead is 5. Cruz back in for Westwood.
A lot of objects on the floor tonight, Steve.
16 seconds in the quarter. It is a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. Cruz, you got to be aware of the time. They're going to double and make him give it up. Oh, nice pass. They're going to get a foul. That's an ill-advised foul right there by Lathan Bledsoe, the junior.
Giving him 2 free throws with 5 seconds to go in the quarter.
That's a no-no. It's got to be frustrating to the coaching staff. 6 seniors on this Sumpter roster on senior night.
That's the second foul on Bledsoe as well.
Cloud can't make it pay for the Southern National free throw line. Westwood goes by the motto of the brotherhood. It's on their hashtag on the social media. It's on the t-shirts of the brotherhood. Trying to build camaraderie in the locker room and then carry over into the court. Also the game for Sumter this late in this quarter is Jacory Wright, a freshman. They think a lot of this kid. Now, Jacory Wright's a guy they think has a pretty good future. He had a fractured finger. They didn't know he was going to play tonight. He playing with a fractured finger. 16-10, Westwood. The Red Hawks up 6 on the road at Sumter. Stuart Law Officers High School Hoops. Game of the week. Stay with us, folks.
Life, like water, is something you move through. You need a team helping propel you forward. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete and all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands. Life's a sport. Keep playing.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up Checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
Back at it right before the start of the second quarter. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering here courtside. Red Hawks and Westwood on the road. And Sumpter up 16-10. Let's look at some of those first quarter stats, Chris. Pretty even?
Pretty even, shooting not very well, right around the 30% mark. Westwood winning the rebounds, and that's what we talked about, 13-8. That's probably the difference right now.
Yeah, I want to keep an eye on that rebound thing because they have a lot of length in there and a lot of depth of big men. Matter of fact, they come off the bench with another tall kid right now. Take a look at the points in the paint. Still Westwood, right?
Still Westwood, 62.
North Point heating in there, points in the paint. North Point, for all your heating and cooling needs, take North Point. They come off the bench with another guy with size, Jalen Donaldson, another 6'5" kid, and that's him on the set, like a set play. Jalen Donaldson, a senior, he's 6'5", Buell 6'4".
This Westwood team is deep as well.
Yeah, there's some lengthy dudes in there, very deep. He's gonna play. He's already played like 9 players. That's a nice move. Michael Gregg Jr. twirling and making it pay. Well done. Lee's still 6 though. Larson Hardy. Hartfield with a left hand, couldn't get it to go.
A little bit too hard.
Absolutely. Good rebound by Jacory Wright, the freshman. Eli Britt, I talked about him. Screen music. Eli Britt gets 3 points out of the book of Eli, discount headquarters through ball.
That kid can shoot. I was watching him in pregame.
Dude, I mean, I saw him in the MLK Bash in January. He got caught in the street and hit about 3 or 4 in a row. He had a buzz in the building. Marshall, I think this is second or third. He on Marshall, maybe second or third. He'll get a foul down this end. 2 shots coming up. Look right here, the ball. Oh, this is
foul.
Yeah. The crowd can be very aggressive, man. To that left hand. Gets to our Southern National Roofing free throw line. I believe that's 3 free
think you might be right. Say it's a good sign here. Thomas just jumped back into the game.
Yeah, it took a lot to keep this kid out of the game. He's going to explode at one point. I think he's going to get him one tonight. Explosively. I think B.J. Brown might get one too. I like dunks. I like highlight dunks. And threes.
Got to get up to get down.
Right? Got to get up to get down. You already know.
I already know.
You might have heard that before, right? B.J. Brown rocking him to sleep. Looking for a shot. He hung his shot that time. Might have forced it a little bit. Chuck Robinson, he doesn't mind B.J. Brown getting his. He just don't want the other guys to beat him. He knows Brown's going to score. He wouldn't mind Brown just put up a bunch of points and then not really spreading the scoring around. That might be good for Westwood. A lot of dribbling on the cloud. He finishes with a nice high-flying finish with a left hand. That was smooth, though.
That was really smooth. I didn't know what he was doing out there with all the dribbling, but he had a plan and it executed.
If you finish like that, coach will forgive the dribbling. You got to finish like that, though. There's no point heating in air points in the paint. Craig, that even raised up the time. B.J. Brown, he got fouled.
He did.
He got hit. He got hit in the face right there. He got fouled on that shot. Thomas. I couldn't see who shot that ball. So it's standing right in front of us over here. I didn't see who shot that.
I think that was plain.
B.J. Brown, I said he might get one. There it is. B.J. Brown rises. Got to get up to get down. B.J. Brown on senior night. Two-shot foul for Thomas. Take a look at Brown. Nice pass by Eli Britt. Twirling, whirling, and the payoff.
Nice spin move to get free into it in the paint there. Similar down to flush it.
Chin up. Lead is down to 4. Thomas at the Southern National free throw line.
Second foul on Nick White.
That's important too, because again, that's part of the depth. You know, both teams trying to put a lot of players. Anybody gets in foul trouble, you affect your rotation a little bit. So Thomas rimmed out that first free throw. You got to make them pay though, baby. Especially when you come out for injury, you get banged up early. In a physical game, you got to make it pay. Thomas gets the second. No press. Also in the game now, Jaden McClain. I believe Chuck Robinson's played 9 players.
I think it might be 10.
Michael Gray, nice head fake on the baseline. Pass out. There's a shot. Eli Britt. Splashdown. Eli Britt on fire.
He fumbled that pass a little bit, but still got the shot off, Stacey.
Ball wasn't stuck his hand, and Marcus Thomas finishes with a reverse layup. This is race car basketball. I call it NASCAR. Both teams can score.
This is what we expected, I think.
Yeah. Eli Britt can put on a show tonight.
He knows you're in the build.
They're in the build. Marcus Thomas, open court. The cloud. Tried to draw the foul. Put back. Quentin McGill. North Point heating in air.
He went down hard on that one, both of them.
Yeah, that's going to be good. Get up, DJ. Get up. McClain. Is that McClain? Yeah, Jalen Donaldson.
That's Donaldson, yeah.
Donaldson. Both of them got up. At that age, they can bounce up like that.
I'd still be down there.
I've been in the hospital for a month. A month.
I thought they might have hit their head on the court.
That would have. 2 shots coming out from Big J. Well over 1,000 points in the score. Already 9 here. This will be double digits for him. If he makes the free throw, this is the first one. Hot field back in for the man right there, Chuck Robinson. Journey Church in the house. Journey Church some love. My God, this is about 1 row over from him. Miss both of them.
That's good. Ain't it funny where everybody sits in the same spot every single time?
Yeah, I got my spot. It's understood. It's understood, man.
And if you walk in and somebody's there, you're like, hey, what are you doing?
Exactly. Absolutely. I feel some kind of way if I'm displaced too. I shouldn't.
But everybody's like, it is.
Cockfield bully balled him. And he just walked his man into the paint right there. That's strong basketball. 26-20. We're going to step away, folks. 3:41 left in the first half. It's a good one here in Sumter, South Carolina.
The thing that makes me happy about my job is when I can look someone at the eye at the end of the case and know that I have made them happy, that I've helped them at a difficult point in their life. We've handled thousands of accident-related cases from settlement to trial. If you give us a call, we're going to get on the phone with you. If we need to drive somewhere to meet with you to make your life easier, we're going to drive out there and meet with you. You're the person who's been in the accident, you're the person that needs help, and at the Stewart Law offices, we're going to go out of our way to help you.
Ready to save big? At Discount HQ, we've got unbeatable deals on all your essential paper products. Grab toilet paper, paper towels, and more before they disappear. Clean more, spend less. Massive savings on bulk laundry detergent. Is it time to transform your home or office? Discover incredible discounts on furniture for every room, plus amazing deals on exercise equipment and other big-ticket items. Shop now for amazing deals at Discount HQ. But don't wait. What's in stock today may be gone tomorrow.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort.
Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
Back at it, 3:41 left in the first half. Stewart Law Officers High School Hoops. Game of the weekend coming up in the South Carolina Army National Guard halftime report. We'll have stats, highlights, and more. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard. Shout out to all those folks that serve in the Guard. My football broadcast partner, Joe Cash, and my son, Staden. We have a 2-week drill coming up February 21st.
That's good stuff.
So thank you all the way off for your service. Back at it, we're at the line with Datron Cockfield at our Southern National Roofing free throw line. 8 points. Cockfield has been active now. Has 2 threes. Seems like he has more than 1 rebound, but again, there's so many hands and long arms in there. It's hard. I'd hate to be a statistician, man.
I couldn't do it.
It's too much. There's a lot going on with that. I can't even. Extends the lead to 7.
Our good buddy Ryan Johnson.
I was about to say Ryan's the best in the game.
Yes.
Oh my God. There you go. I'm looking forward to seeing Ryan at those state championships. He's always on the scene. He and I both were talking about how glad we are we're seeing Columbia this year instead of driving to Aiken and Florence. Like we've been doing the last 5-6 years.
Everybody's happy.
Coming home. Championships come home. Folks. We have the call for you. I think I'm doing 5 of those today. That's good.
12
Eli Britt. That's right. That's right. That's right. 5 and 12. That's right. Not bad. We got 2 divisions of 5A. Almost 6 now. Nice finish that time.
Cockfield again.
Cockfield is really having himself a night. Not normally one of their leading scorers. He put up numbers. Oh, he might have dragged that foot a little bit. Eli Britt, look at this. Oh, he missed one. He hit the first 2 he shot. Missed the third. He won't stop shooting. Marcus Thomas, physical kid. I tell you, he's hunting the contact. Body control. One of the more physical guards in the state of South Carolina. North Point, he didn't have points in the paint for it. Luke.
Yeah, that's hard to stop right there.
He seeks the contact. He plays better with the banging and bumping. That's going to be a foul right there. It's a good call. Marcus Thomas said something to somebody in the stands.
Yeah, he's having a running conversation with somebody over there to the left of us.
Yeah. I don't think he shot us from out, from country. Not wise though on the road. You got to focus on the game. I get it. B.J. Brown at our Southern National Roofing free throw line. I don't know them stuff a night quietly too. I think that's point 11. Well, he's on a 24-point pace.
He and Brett have done the bulk of the scoring.
Yes.
So far.
Yep. Cruz back in now. Cruz really hadn't put together a lot of offensive play. He can score in a flurry too. They have a bunch of. Both teams have guys that can put together buckets in a bunch in a pack. This kid Marcus Thomas is one of them. They made him respect it. B.J. Brown had to respect it. Body control. Dayton Cockfield having himself a ball game, scoring from all 3 levels. Dayton Cockfield, the senior.
He wants to go out with the bang.
Absolutely. That was Nicholas White. Missed that time. Marcus Thomas comes away with it. Oh, nice pass. Quick McGill rises. White's coming away with it. That's a foul. McGill, frustration foul.
Yeah, not a smart foul right there.
Leads 11. Take a look at this last. Look at right here. Look at the bully ball. Get in my office. Play through the contact, Chris.
Cockfield has played extremely well. And like you said, he's not usually their leading scorer. He's not near the top, but he's having a game tonight.
Yeah, I tell you what, somebody's going to score tonight. They better get to the business. He's got, I think, unofficially, the Huff Nation statistician over here off the top of my head, I think that's 12 or 13 for Cockfield.
You better hurry up.
They gotta get across. Brent, he thought about it. Shows a little handle right there. He's known for the threes, but he can handle it a little bit. Oh, he's gonna rise from back there. Well short.
I've been a little bit out of his range.
No, actually.
No, you don't think so?
I've seen him make that. He can make that. It's just a matter of, the tired legs and all that. The legs become an issue as the game goes on. You got to put more legs in it. He can make it. Cockfield having himself a night. He might have. Oh man! He found an angle. He might have drugged his foot, but he found an angle. He's having a night, brother.
There goes that man again.
That man, Dayton Cockfield, showing out on TV for Chris Dean tonight. Michael Greg Jr. gonna go baseline spinning.
He must be recording.
Eli Brent. There it is again. Scream music. Eli Brent from deep. Lead back to 10.
He needed that. It was getting out of hand a little bit. Needed that.
Had a steal. Timeout called Westwood. That was a good timeout. Brent thought he had him picked. Watch this smooth stroke. It's his third 3 of the first half right here. Eli Brent. Nice pass by Michael Gray Jr. Get it past some love. Splash down. The book of Eli.
That's 3, Stacy.
Chapter 3.
Sometimes I just don't even know what to say. I just have to give you a look.
Me either, clearly, I don't know. Clearly, I don't know what to say next. Look, Coach Brown is at half court. He wants to have a conversation. He's heated about something.
There's been some conversation at each time out, I think. That's what I can't figure out what's happening.
It's a low simmer here. I'm not sure what the issue is. Coach Brown is not, you look at the off arm. He thinks they're playing a lot with the off arm.
Yeah.
Well, now I'll tell you this now. Westwood is a team, they're going to make you officiate them now. And that's how you play the game. They play a lot of players. They're going to make you blow the whistle. You got to call some stuff, but they're going to take the action right to the line of contact. And, if you're not calling the arm, they're going to beat you to death with that off arm.
That's right, yeah.
You saw Quentin McGill push a guy off, and he actually got to the free throw line on that. He got the foul call for him. It's hard to officiate a team that seeks contact all the time, though. So back comes Westwood with backcourt pressure. Davion Thomas exerting on Marcus Thomas. Oh, okay. They're being patient with 20 seconds to hold for one here. Oh, Thomas timed him out. He almost had him that time. Thomas with a jump stop and finish. The contact just activated his superpower. He wanted the contact after the near steal. Got the bucket. North Point hitting in there, points to the paint. Eli Britt. Oh, if he could have finished that. Nice crossover. Couldn't finish it. Had a chance. Folks, we're at halftime. Westwood 37. Sumter 25. Senior night here in Sumter. Stuart Law from High School Hoops. Game of the week. Stay with us for halftime activities.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
Matthews Brothers does not build models. We build one-of-a-kind homes. Homes that are precise, authentic, and entirely yours. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
Scan the QR code on your screen with your mobile device and download the Watch Fox News app to never miss a local first update. Sponsored by the Stanley Law Group, your injury law professionals.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome back here at halftime. Here, Sumter hosting Westwood. Now time for our Atkins Law Firm Scholar Athlete of the Week. And for Sumter High School, it is B.J. Brown. B.J. is an All-State and four-time All-Region basketball player who was named a top 5 player in the state. At school, he has a 4.61 GPA ranking in the top 10% of his class. He's also a 3-year member of student government and a member of National Honor Society. In the community, BJ is active at his church as a basketball camp counselor and a student-athlete spokesman for Staying Drug-Free. Next year, BJ is committed to play basketball at Drexel University, and we wish him the very best of luck as he continues his athletic and academic career. Congratulations, BJ. You are Atkins Law Firm Scholar Athlete of the Week on our High School Hoops Game of the Week. Stay with us, folks. More halftime coming right up.
Some days your strength and resolve are tested. You need a team behind you to keep you going. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete in all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands, life's a sport. Keep playing.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Here at halftime with the Stuart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week, we stand at 37-25. The Red Hawks of Westwood over the Sumpter Gamecocks 25. And Stacy Huff here courtside, joined by Sumpter Principal Anna Maria Sandor.
Hello.
Hello, glad to have you. Thanks for taking some time with us. I appreciate you sharing some time. Good to talking with you. And if you will, tell us a little bit about some of the exciting things you have going on here at Sumpter High School.
We do a lot of things around the school. We grew up so much in all areas, academically, athletics, fine arts. I mean, I can brag over and over again about different stuff. Like last week, we went with the orchestra and we played for the South Carolina Music Education Association, and we were part of the opening act. So,
a lot of good stuff going on
yes,
here.
sir.
Speaking of which, a swimmer you want to tell us about, did some great things. Talk about your swimmer you're celebrating tonight.
Yes, sir. So tonight we are going to celebrate our student, Jordan Hewitt, who is the state champion for swimming. So tonight we're going to present to him the ring of a champion.
Really, we're going to have a presentation here coming up in there. I want to thank you. Got to get out there to it.
Thank
you so much.
Thank
Anna
you.
Maria Sandor, principal here at Sumter High School, going to celebrate the swimmer here in a moment. We thank you for your time. Stay with us. More halftime coming up here from Sumter, South Carolina. Stuart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week.
When people come to us, they've been injured. They are now dealing with a big insurance company, a big trucking company, a company that While they may say in their commercials they want to help you, in reality, they're not there to help you. And if we're not there to do it, no one's going to do it. I personally hope you never need our number, but if you do, it may be one of the most important calls you ever make. 1-866-STEWART.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort.
Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Back at it at halftime, 37-25 here, and Stacey Helfquist during courtside with you, Chris. The numbers, really tell the tale. You see right there, it's kind of, the game is a 12-point game, but you see why Westwood is in the lead right here.
Yeah, Westwood really picked up the shooting in the second quarter, shooting 48% now. Still out rebounding the Gamecocks 22-12. Not many turnovers for either team, but the points in the paint I think can be a big key in the way Westwood shooting the ball and getting inside and making their baskets.
Absolutely. The size and length that Westwood has bothered Sumter, but I think the second half, both teams will make adjustments. Let's look at some highlights of the first half and see how we got to 37-25. Roll it, as they say in the business. Yes, Detroit Cockfield, who had a huge first half.
Cockfield's been on fire. That was Thomas, who like I said, loves to contact.
Yep. B.J. Brown, of course, double digits in the first half. Big-time scorer.
There's Cockfield again with one of his 2 threes.
Yes, sir, absolutely. And that guy again, 13, B.J. Brown on senior night. Smooth step back with that left hand, right?
And here's a big dunk by Brown.
Got to get up to what?
Got to get up to get down.
Absolutely. That ball movement right here. B.J. Brown had caught him in the sweet spot on that elbow. He made it pay. And just like that, we'll take a look at some national highlights around the country.
Are the best high school hoops plays from across the country.
There it is. I thought he was going to get him one. Up high. Got to get up to get down. Avery Richardson with the rim rocker.
That one hurts. Oh, my. Let me just go ahead and pick up your waist and throw it right back in the trash can.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Under 10 seconds to go now. Zaber cut off. Sheely, floater, goes for Liam Sheely. He has 7 at the horn.
They may know that she's approaching career high. There's another one. The last 3 we just saw her make was the 8th of the game for Barber. That is a new individual green level Gator record.
Here's Trey Green again up the. Wow. Kite Paris from the Eiffel Tower.
Foster, an NBA 3. Bang!
Awesome. I tell you, man, this guy.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
Luxury to us isn't a word, it's a standard. At Matthews Brothers Builders, we build homes meant to last, crafted with care, premium materials, and expert workmanship.
I'm Ray, and this is my brother Jody, and we're the Matthews Brothers. What makes our luxury homes different? We combine the finest architectural details, craftsmanship, combined with an authentic building experience. Our goal is simple, to craft the home that reflects your life.
Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
Back at it, Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week. Stacey Huff, glad to be sitting here next to the man they call Chris Deering, the legend. Red Hawks of Westwood, 37. Gamecocks of Sumter, 25. 8 minutes, going to be on the third quarter clock, and they're still warming up after the senior night festivities earlier, celebrating the championship swimmer. A lot going on here in Sumter tonight. Let's talk about our new podcast. Oh, check that out. Let's hosted by WNBA legends Candace Parker, former Gamecock and now Indiana Fever star Aaliyah Boston. Post Moves brings bold takes, real talk, and plenty of laughs to the world of basketball and beyond. From buzzer beaters and check it out, from buzzer beaters and league drama to off-court wins and unfiltered locker room stories, nothing's off limits. They'll also bring on friends, teammates, and legends for conversations you won't hear anywhere else. New episodes are out each Wednesday. Check them out at the QR code on your screen. They said they have legends on there, so I expect Chris Deering to be on.
No, that's not happening.
At some point tight. Two awesome ladies, they're great personalities, two basketball careers. One legendary career that's over, and one still headed toward the peak.
Yeah, still just beginning.
Yeah, I think that's a good blend, those two, though. A lot of good stories there. I catch clips of those. I don't watch a lot of full podcasts, but I catch clips anytime I can, and a lot of good content out there. So, yeah. So, Chris, this gives me a chance with a minute. They got another minute or so on the clock. So, if you're Sumter, I'm going to throw it to you. What do you want to see in the third quarter to cut into this 12-point lead? Because you saw some good things, but what do you want to see more of?
I think you got to force Westwood in the shots they don't like. Yeah. And they're getting a lot of shots they like right now.
A lot.
Cockfields really is played as lights out.
Yeah.
And, some of the guys we thought that might do things, Cruz, Thomas, they've been a little quiet.
Yeah.
Cruz especially, I think.
Yeah, he has. But that could be a problem, though.
That could be a problem,
Because he at some point.
So you don't want them to get hot, but you got to find a way to stop Cockfield and then maybe get, some better looks on the offensive end. You're shooting into 30%.
Yeah.
You got to get that up into the 40s somehow.
I agree with that. And, you mentioned it. We kind of stumbled our way onto one of the keys to the game for something was to make Westwood play off rhythm.
Yeah.
So that was one of the things that Coach Brown said. They don't want them real comfortable. Of course, they got real comfortable at home at Westwood. You want to make it different on your home court on senior night. I think the game was a 20-point game at Westwood, so it's already a little better, but you don't want that. You want to win.
Yeah.
And both teams trying to get in position for, set themselves up for a nice playoff run. So.
Yeah, I think regardless of what happens here tonight, I think Westwood has a bye next week.
Yeah. In
the first round. Sumter will more than likely have a home game in the first round.
Right. Both teams, Sumter, there's five, it's Class 5A and then 5A Division 2. I think Sumter's top 10, number 9 maybe in
they're in Division 1.
Big 5A, Division 1, and then Westwood number 2.
Correct.
In Division 2. So they won't see each other in the playoffs this year. I think you said earlier, so they can actually both make good runs. They could actually both be champions this year.
They could.
So back we are. Live action, third quarter underway, 16 minutes to settle it. Nicholas White got away with a little carry right there. Michael Gregg Jr., his second three of the game, I do believe. Michael Gregg Jr., the junior guard, number 15, discount headquarters three-pointer. Something shooting in the go to our right, Westwood to our left.
And that's a good start for the Gamecocks. That's what you wanted.
Yeah, in the game for Sumter's 24. Franklin Richardson, I don't know how much he played the first half. 24, he's in there, got that rebound just then. And again, Michael Gregg Jr., string music, the hoop and the horn. 3 with the +1 coming up. His RSVP says +1, Chris.
I don't think you can start the second half any better than this.
No, that's perfect. Take a look.
Yeah, Michael. Yep. White with the pass out.
That was nice awareness by him, and Gregg just knocked down one from that same side. He can get the 4-point play. That's it. Southern National Roofing free throw line. So that's a personal 7-0 run for Michael Gregg Jr.
In about 40 seconds.
Yes, and he's a junior. We talked about that young man right there, Jaden Cruz. We got a feeling he may activate what he did right there. The lead was cut briefly to 4, and now back up to 7. North Point Heating and Air points in the paint.
Since you talked about Franklin Richardson being in the game.
Greg again, he's checking. He checked. No good. He checked. Yeah, Richardson.
He is the quarterback on the football team.
That's what I thought I did a name for. A long line of Richardsons that played quarterback or something. Wiley Richardson.
I think he had about 40 touchdowns this year.
Yeah, he was really good. He built like he's not a tall quarterback, not a tall kid, but he's a solidly built kid.
He's not going to throw it much. He's going to run it.
He can run it well. Yeah, Franklin Richardson, he's looking football, but only a junior. Yeah, he's a grown man now.
He will be a big part of what Drew Marlowe wants to do next year.
Absolutely, he's a grown man out there. B.J. Brown's a guy who we know is going to score. He sought the contact that time, looking for the N1, got nothing. But B.J. Brown's going to, he's going to put up numbers in the second half. Too talented not to. Cockfield, another heat check, flash down, day drive. Cockfield cocks and fires.
He is on fire.
Absolutely. Discount headquarters, 3-pointer. The lead back up to 10. He like Britt. I bet they keep an eye on him at the 3-point line. He had 3 threes in the first half. Has a 9 3-pointer game. Oh man, everything but for Brian Brown Jr., B.J. Brown. He's got to try to make sure he doesn't get frustrated here because he's making some good moves.
Sumter got it down to 5 and just that quick is back up to 10.
Yeah, and a basket here, you might have to get a timeout. Marcus Thomas looking to get in the paint. Remember, one of their keys to the game is getting to the paint. He puts a foot in the paint right there, missed the shot. But they want to touch the paint.
They do a good job of getting in the paint as well.
Yeah, physical kid. Britt, they're gonna close out on him at the 3-point line. They're gonna keep arm length contact with big like Britt, number 1 in white. Michael Gray Jr. the man has been hurting them this half right here. He stepped back. Franklin with an offensive rebound. Britt, quick catching fire. Missing. McLeod wants to push. Solid McLeod. Good steal that time. That's good anticipation that time. Keenan Ward. That's good defense right there.
That was good anticipation by Ward.
Yeah, something need to hoop. Brown from way back. No good. And another rebound by McLeod. Coast to coast. Nobody stopped ball. He missed it. Nobody stopped ball, and he went all the way and just could not finish. Back comes B.J. Brown. Nice lefty finish. Smooth and strong. 13 in white. Down to 8. North Point Heating and Air. Points in the paint. Oh, I told you Cruz is a highlight reel now. He was going to try to show out that time.
He was trying to bring the house down.
Bad intentions. Bad intentions.
He was going to hurt somebody. That would have been nasty if he'd have got that down.
Yeah, he really don't have any cares to give when he's on that baseline. He had a dunk. I can't remember who was against, but he had one that went, like I said, it was all over. Those who are on social media, it went crazy early this season. He had a lot of smaller school offers, man, and he decided to sign with Converse. Converse built something stronger over in Spartanburg. Slowly but surely, they put together a nice program up there. Southern National free throw line right there. Southern National Roofing. Last refill underneath, guaranteed for life. Got them both. No press.
They haven't used the press too much tonight.
No. Man to man. Lathan Bledsoe gets some early playing time this third quarter. Clean look for Ward. Keenan Ward, errant. They try and cock it. They might want to keep an eye on him. And this time, Beal with the offensive rebound goes back up. Gets fouled, 2 shots.
Rebound still playing a factor in this game, and it's all in Westwood's favor right now. And again, that's why they have a 10-point lead with a chance to stretch it here at the free throw line.
Yeah, they definitely want to rebound better if they're going to come back in this game. Speaking of Sumpter. But if they're going to miss the free throw, that's going to help them out. Keep them staying in the game, too. Referees have something to clear up right here.
Yeah, we're talking about something.
Somebody's behind the basket. There's something behind the basket they don't want.
Yeah, there was a lot of activity behind the basket.
Yeah, flash photography or something. Some movement back there. You can't be doing all that with something like behind. So a lot of times they'll clear that area.
They just did, yeah. The administrator walked over there and cleared it out.
Real quick. Corey Wright just checked in, a freshman. Yeah, he's played a lot. He played a good bit of minutes the first half. He's got a lot of promise. Good job by that referee, by the way, catching that. Derek Allison, what was going on behind the backboard. Missed the free throw anyway, right?
Missed it anyway.
Lead is still 10. Michael Gregg has been key in this third quarter for Sumter. I thought he might.
I thought he was shooting that.
Good close out. Good job by McLeod to close that out. The freshman, nice pass. Brown couldn't get it to go. He's had a lot of near misses.
Oh, carry.
Yeah, carry, palming violation. We're going to call it. We'll step away. 3:42 left in the third quarter. 44-34. Westwood, stay with us.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
Luxury to us isn't a word, it's a standard. At Matthews Brothers Builders, we build homes meant to last, crafted with care, premium materials, and expert workmanship.
I'm Ray, and this is my brother Jody, and we're the Matthews Brothers. What makes our luxury homes different? We combine the finest architectural details, craftsmanship, combined with an authentic building experience. Our goal is simple, to craft the home that reflects your life.
Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
Watch Fox Sports Zone is South Carolina's #1 sports leader for all sports coverage in the Midlands.
From your favorite South Carolina college teams
to your local high school matchups,
football, baseball,
basketball, soccer,
and so much more.
We take you straight to the sideline with interviews with coaches and players.
Plus, behind-the-scenes details to give you the latest on your local teams.
Watch Fox Sports Zone. Every sport, every season. Sponsored by Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
Welcome back, folks. Time to check in with our Lexington Health Smile Cam. As only local independent hospital in the Midlands, we're here to care for you whenever you need us. Be well. Smile Cam, the youngest having a good time on a Friday night. It's getting late over here. Got a lot of celebrations tonight. Good place to be, though. It's warm in here. Good action. Baby's getting a little sleepy. So is Chris Deering.
That's right. Past my bedtime.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep Chris awake over here. He's over here in his onesie. Chris to put the onesie on. The Berkeley High School onesie.
Royal blue.
I know that's right. 44-34 is your score. Have a good old time here on the Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops Game of the Week. DJ Brown, guarded by the much smaller DeMarcus Thomas. Brett had a good clean look at it. Wait for way back. DJ Brown, again, can't get it go down point blank.
Brown's got, he's in double figures, but he's had a lot of opportunities, Stacey.
For sure. There's the freshman. Oh, he used all the rim. Couldn't get it to go.
That was down. He came back up.
But changed his mind. Oh, nice, clever, crafty pass by Cruz. There's a, I thought he might try to dunk that. Beal had it knocked away. Good defense. I think that might have been the freshman.
I think it was, too.
Corey Wright. Step all the way. Michael Gregg Jr. splashdown. Michael Gregg Jr. unconscious. A third three of the quarter. Good pass by B.J. Brown.
He's got 10 in the quarter.
The freshman with that one more pass. String music and discount headquarters 3-ball. Lead down to 7, Chris.
Michael Gregg Jr. is he's keeping them in the game right now.
And Fuego. Shout out to Dan Patrick. A lot of dribbling. McLeod dribbling to the teeth of the defense. Got it. No contact. Made the left hand fade away anyway. Lead just like that. Back up to 9. Sumter can't trade baskets, Chris.
They're not trading baskets. They kept saying it in the girls' game. They need a little run here, and you know, going to the fourth quarter down 4 or 5, you're in good shape.
Absolutely. Yeah, 2:08 left to put themselves in position. Brown trying to get one to go. Played through the contact. He's too good. He can hold him down too long. Smooth with that left hand. Points to the paint. Marcus Thomas came downhill the way he plays. Got fouled, and he'll get 2 free throws. Crowd didn't like it. Of course not.
Crowd didn't like it. Ward didn't like it.
No, there's a lot of folks didn't like it. But you know what? I've never seen them do, right?
Never changed their mind.
Never seen them change their call. It just doesn't happen like that.
I think I saw them change the call. I might have to retire.
Yeah. Ditto. Southern National Roofing free throw line for DeMarcus Thomas. He's missed a few out there today. At least 2. Both teams, free throws could be at a premium. You could either extend the lead right there. It's still a 3-possession game, but going into the fourth quarter, free throws might play a bigger factor. Last roof you'll ever need, guaranteed for life. Southern National Roofing. Lifetime guarantee, lifetime warranty. Maybe the second one. The crowd was chanting with him because he had some conversations with him earlier.
He gave him a look over here after he made that free throw.
Yeah, I wouldn't rouse him up too much. They don't get A.J. Bill.
But the best thing you can do for him in that situation is just ignore him.
Agreed. Home court fans are going to do what they're supposed to do. That's their job.
Yeah.
Back to the game, Jalen Donaldson. Greg Jr. to inbound it. 5-second count almost. He threw it away because he thought he was going to lead B.J. Brown to a certain spot. Miscommunication, but that 5-second count was in his head, though. You know that. It was getting late. It might have been at 4.5 when he took that. Somebody can't afford those kind of unforced errors, though.
Yeah, when you have possession and opportunity to get it down to 5 or 6, you got to. That's just a bad inbound play right now.
Agreed, sir. Mook. McLeod. Wildly off. And just like that, we talked about the opportunities. I didn't want to count that.
They didn't count that. I'm pretty certain.
Donaldson with the offensive rebound. We talked about the boards on offense. It hurts him again right there.
They get the shot. They don't touch anything. Able to save it underneath. And now a chance for a 3-point play.
You got to be mad at yourself if you're something, but that's a rebound you got to have. He had the ball surrounded. Donaldson sneaks in. Right there, and 1. Southern National Roofing free throw line. Good to him. And you mentioned lead could have gone down to 5 or 6. Now it's 11.
Yeah.
6 or 7. And now it's 11. Greg Jr. Nice pass. Brown. Splashdown. B.J. Brown from deep. Discount headquarters. 3-pointer where savings come to life. Discount headquarters. Wow, that's 2 threes he's missed the last 2 times. They're going to get Donaldson, I believe.
Yeah, McLeod's trying to shoot himself out of it, I think. He felt like he wanted to atone for that last miss, but then missed again.
And if I'm Trent Robinson, I'm saying, you shoot yourself out of it, not on my time. you open up the gym tomorrow morning. That is reach a game. He's trying to stay tied in first place. Barely touching rim. He's a really good player, though. He's a big addition to this team. The freshman, Corey Wright, had a good look.
Right on line.
Oh, nice deal with DeMarcus Thomas with the fancy handles. Oh, that's beautifully done. Coast to coast, DeMarcus Thomas showed the handles, the hops, and the touch. B.J. Brown with a step back. He's eating up. Splash down, string music played by B.J. Brown. from way back.
The Stars are heating up right now, Stacey.
They are. Need back down to 7. Marcus Thomas, he's going to go right through Eli Britt. They're going to get him off of the,
They call it
on the floor.
They call that on Britt.
They call it on the floor. That's why you put, like you saying, oh, look at that behind the back dribble. Oh, crossover. Man, that's just talent.
That is.
Look at B.J. Brown right here. The step back. Give me all 3 of those. Thank you, please, sir. Leave no change.
Smooth lefty right there.
Yeah, he's smooth with it. Very smooth. The adroitness. Lead down to 7. Southern National Wizard. Free throw line for Thomas. 10 points, 6 rebounds. Cockfield's gotten quiet a little bit now as you make Cruz and Thomas, the guys who 2 league scorers normally, they're heating up.
And about the pace we expected for this game, too.
Yeah, NASCAR. Again, 1 for 2 for DeMarcus Thomas.
They might not be aware of the clock.
DeMarcus Thomas said it didn't start on time. He said they didn't start it. That's what Trent Robinson is saying, too. We'll step away, folks. 3 quarters in the books. We'll have 8 on the clock to settle it. From Sumter, South Carolina, it's a good one cooking. Red Hawks, Gamecocks.
The thing that makes me happy about my job is when I can look someone at the eye at the end of the case and know that I have made them happy, that I've helped them at a difficult point in their life. We've handled thousands of accident-related cases from settlement to trial. If you give us a call, we're going to get on the phone with you. If we need to drive somewhere to meet with you to make your life easier, we're going to drive out there and meet with you. You're the person who's been in the accident, you're the person that needs help, and at the Stewart Law Offices, we're going to go out of our way to help you.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up Checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort.
Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
Back at it, Red Hawks 53, Gamecocks 45. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering here with you, and 8 minutes to settle the score. Look at those stats, Chris. They even up a little bit, but that rebound, that bottom row right there.
That bottom row, it gets bigger every quarter.
That's a lot of the difference right there.
Yeah.
33-19, and something's got to fix that. Look at the points of the paint, the same. 22-point advantage.
I don't think I expected that coming in, but that has been a huge difference in this game tonight.
There's a lot of length, man. Westwood has nobody over 6'5", but they got a lot of guys between 6 and 6'5". Yeah. A lot of guys that can really hop. Sumter has offensive spreadability, though. They can put some points together, so we might see it tightened up here. Only an 8-point game, with all that being said. That's a nice screen, pin down right there. Nice pin down screen. McGill had a good, clean look. Didn't get it going. We got a foul on the rebound.
I got that on Brown.
That's 3 on him.
Yeah, I saw during the break there, Stacey. Ridgeview was able to beat Blythewood tonight by 12. Okay. So Westwood needs to win to keep pace for the top of the region, but Ridgeview gets the #1 seed.
Because they want beat them by more than Westwood beat them by. B.J. Brown with a clean look, splash down. He is putting together some buckets in this second half. Discount headquarters 3-pointer.
And they're good. Leads at 5.
For B.J. Brown, right there, 2-possession game. Westwood pressure swings to Westwood now.
Sumter's making some threes in the second half.
Oh, strong finish. McLeod is shooting himself hot right there. That's his play, though, the drive. Not the three ball. The drive is working for him. North Point hitting an air points to the paint for that young man. Adding to the the deficit is something that has points in the paint. Brown, oh man, they're going to blow up. The bench is not going to like that. Coach Brown is furious. They called a travel. There was a lot of contact on that.
And they wanted the foul call, definitely.
As Brown said, he's traveling because he's getting fouled. It was a timeout. Coach Brown was a timeout. And he wants it because he wants to talk to the officials.
I think he wants to talk to the official.
He said he's traveling because he got fouled. It was a lot of contact. Brown, not a happy camper. We're close to. Yeah. It's close to erupting over there. They've really been frustrated the entire night. Let's see if he got nudged a little bit here. I think maybe he did. He goes into the paint. Let's see if he got nudged a little bit by. Yeah, there was a lot of contact. He tried to turn around and create some room, but there was a lot of contact both ways.
There was a lot of contact.
This call, nobody's going to really say much either. A lot of body-to-body contact.
I thought Coach Brown might talk to the officials the whole time out, but he let it go.
Yeah, he said his peak, but he came to half court though. He got some steps in. .6:30 left in the fourth quarter. Still early, a lot of hoops to play. 7-point lead for Westwood, and they have the ball. They're in black. Cockfield didn't get that one to go. He's cooled off from 3. They're going to call the foul on Westwood. It may be on, is this Donaldson? This number understands up here. Maybe, yep, that's Donaldson. Real physical game, Chris. That's Coach Chuck Robinson right there. Became a father this time last year. He had a game on TV and he missed the game on Spring Valley. That would become a dad, so. Oh, Brian Brown with a nice fake. Oh, he got it to go. Beautifully done. B.J. Brown unconscious in the second half. He's willing his team into staying in this game, man. He got to have about 20 points right now.
He's caught fire in the second half.
Like he lifted him up. That's why you go into Drexel. That's why you're a D1 shooter right now. Oh, we have unofficially 31 points. B.J. Brown going out in style on senior night.
And that's the way you want to go out when you're a senior.
Oh, man, he's pouring the cup empty. Look who's looking for contact and getting right to the rim. No resistance. You can't allow that. You can't allow him to score that easy right now. DeMarcus Thomas just bullies his way in and leaves us down to 4, back up to 6 now. Thomas being hounded by DeMarcus Thomas.
DeMarcus Thomas still talking to the fans.
Be quiet. Yeah, I think he feeds off that.
He's just clearing out the ground right now.
Because he's going to check it. 2 shots.
Got the foul on Cockfield.
Yeah, he had Cockfield compromised over there. He had backed him up and the fadeaway. He can make that shot, so you can bring your arms down. That's an automatic call. Look at the young man right there. Also a great student. He's our scholar athlete for Sumter. Great in the classroom as well. Talk about Dad, who's Claflin alum of 01. Joe Richard alum of 96. Right now, so the region, Sumter's 3rd in the region.
Yes. And they will finish tied with Lugoff if they lose this game.
Oh, Cruz hit the floor hard. Yeah, Lugoff surprised when he came up and had a good run.
Yeah.
This good coaching staff in the Lugoff versions. A lot of young coaches in this area.
Yeah, Cruz and Franklin Richardson got them pretty good.
Cruz going to the line to shoot 2 of our Southern National Roofing. With the line. They need Eli Britt or something. As the game goes by, they may need him to help B.J. Brown. The game's only 4 points, though. It's right within reach. There's Robinson on your screen. Eli Britt, I'm keep mentioning he went 9 for 13 in the game. It was against West Florence. And they only played 3 quarters. How about that for the children? Add the children on top. Did not play the 4th quarter.
That means he can heat up quick.
He could have. It also means he could have added to that number. That 9 could have been some ridiculous number like 11 or 12, but it's believed to be a school record. 9 threes. Maybe DJ Brown's gonna need some help at some point, or maybe not. Cruz got both of them, I do believe, and
he did.
And 5 headed to the 5-minute mark. It's not quite crunch time yet, but we're looking right at it. Timeout called Sumter. They're gonna come up with an ATO after timeout. They sent their best play right here. It'll be a 30-second timeout. And with that 30-second timeout, it gives me a chance to do something I've been wanting to do for a minute. Let's shout out our crew and our 6 week. They've done a great job all year. Technical director Mike Weinmiller, producer and technical manager Kevin Passionate, K-Paz. On the AIC is Tim Brusky, audio mixer Chris Davis. Camera folks Taylor Shirley, Brittany Frierson, Jessica Pasnick, Jordan Howell. Lead replay Tiffany Joyner. Graphics Autumn Sherrill. Bug box operator Carl Daniel. TOC Alexis Johnson. Being just sitting over here being legendary Chris Geary.
That crew makes me look good. You look good on your own.
No, crew making me look good. I'm spoiled here. Yeah, I'm so spoiled. All right. I've done some college games over the last couple of years, and the other thing, I'm like, y'all don't treat me like this. My Friday night rivals. I need y'all to be to that level. I need everybody to be on that level. It's not what you're doing. Proud to be a part of the crew. 5 minutes even on the clock. $5 bill. 2-possession game. Westwood in black. So that back was a set play and a bad pass by Nicholas White. They're trying to get DJ Brown on the backdoor cut. I see the play that was drawn up, but you got to execute it. Cockfield just playing through contact. That was a wild shot. Good defense by Nick White. Gave away a lot of size. He played good, solid defense right there. Tough kid. And just like that, Sumter with the ball again. They can atone. And right now, every possession becomes more critical as every second ticks off the clock.
Turnovers did not hurt them there, but they got to protect the ball a little bit.
Yeah, they can't trade turnovers just like they can't trade baskets. We need to score and get stops. Nice pass, Nick White. Franklin's not a scorer. He got in there, didn't know what to do. Bad pass. And Sumter didn't see it. They didn't get the travel. He was trying to draw the foul like wow.
He was.
He troubled those canines. To get the dogs in order.
You know, Brown sort of. He didn't know if he was going to try to draw a charge or try to block it, and that sort of got him off his pace.
Exactly. Dr. Gray Jr. thought about the 3. He made a couple. Brown's going to force him to call that. That's a blocking foul. Good aggressive play by B.J. Brown, put on a show on senior night. 59-55. 1 free throw coming up for Brown when we come back on the other side of this break. It's a good one heating up here in Sumter, South Cac.
To save big? At Discount HQ, we've got unbeatable deals on all your essential paper products. Grab toilet paper, paper towels, and more before they disappear. Clean more, spend less. Massive savings on bulk laundry detergent. Is it time to transform your home or office? Discover incredible discounts on furniture for every room, plus amazing deals on exercise equipment and other big-ticket items. Shop now for amazing deals at Discount HQ. But don't wait. What's in stock today may be gone tomorrow.
When you're competing for every point, you need teammates you can trust. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete in all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands. Life's a sport. Keep playing.
Back at it, folks. Setting up for a thrilling finish here. 59-55 Red Hawks over the Gamecocks. And coming up here in just a short while, we'll announce our Palmetto Pride player of the game. Palmetto Pride working together for a litter-free South Carolina. Palmetto Pride used to be a hot dog. Palmetto Pride. Is it hot dog? Palmetto Pride hot dog?
I believe so, yeah.
I'm a tad hungry. Right now. 3:56 left the sublet. B.J. Brown trying to complete his three-point play. That baseline strong, which is risky because he has 3 fouls.
Yes.
Southern National Roofing free throw is short and rebound by Jaden Cruz. That's a big miss. It's a one-possession game. A lot of basketball left to play, though.
We have 5 seconds. That was close.
Yeah, it was very close. So Cruz almost over-dribbled that time. Cowtail's gonna back it up. Oh, they shook him. Marcus Thomas got the hell ball over there. Good job, Michael Gregg Jr. And the ball goes over to Sumter. That's huge. Good job, Michael Gregg Jr.
That was a great job by Michael Gregg Jr.
You know who is on fire right now? The number 13 with the ball. He had to put some point when Davion Thomas went out for some games early, so he showed his versatility at 6'6". He can bring it up. Oh, who's gonna go? Who's gonna go? Oh, he could have taken that all the way, I believe. Made the right play though. Michael Gregg Jr. from deep. String music for the junior. Discount headquarters 3-ball.
And the 3-ball has been so nice to Sumter this second half.
1-point game, Chris. Michael Gregg Jr. 3 threes in the second half. Solid McCloud. Marcus Thomas going to seek out some contact here. There he is, bumping and banging with Nicholas White. Oh, nice pass to Donaldson. He couldn't get it to go. Ball knocked out of bounds off Nick White. That was huge.
That was huge.
Momentum on the side of Sumter right here. Take a look at the 3-ball. Nice. It's the right play.
Yeah, good pass by Brown.
I thought he could have gone, took another dribble and scored it, though, but he makes the right play. That's why he's B.J. Brown. Top 5 player in the state. This guy, Gregg got away with a push right there.
That was a foul, definitely. And now he hit him in the face again.
Now he got him again. Coach Trent Roberts was like, okay. I was like, okay, it's about time. Can we get that call?
Yeah, that was on the floor.
Right.
Cruz wants to be shooting, but that was on the floor.
Neither team in the bonus yet. Sumter has 1 more foul. There will be.
That was off of Cruz. Yeah, that was off of Cruz.
That Michael Gregg Jr. might have affected that play as well. I think he bothered that catch that time by Cruz.
He did.
Gregg Jr. playing himself a solid game. He's pulling his jersey. He wants to come out. He wants to rest. He's tugging on his jersey.
Yeah.
He wants to get him out.
That's what he was doing when he knocked the ball away. Yeah. He wanted to come out.
Yeah, he's winged it. He's put a lot of effort in his comeback. He and B.J. Brown, the whole team, coming back from a deficit. B.J. Brown dealing. The call was a little later than they wanted, but they got it. It was the right call.
I said we would save the best for last, Stacey. This has definitely been our best game of the season.
Yeah, we looked at our schedule. The season kept going on and on. Some games got a little lopsided. I said this week, this doubleheader here might be the one. This is a edge of your seat thrill ride right here. 2:17 left, 1-point game. Sumter trailing by 1 with the basketball. Trying to avenge a 20-point loss on the road at Westwood early this season in the region play. This man right here is dangerous. 34 points, I believe, right now. 35. I said he might need some help from Brett, but he might not need help from anybody. Who's going to stop him? He gets him again. He's forcing the officials to call these fouls. Westwood doesn't have any one player that can guard him. They got to double team and make him give it up. Right here, he forced the contact right there. And if they try to contact, you got to say, I don't know what else I can do right there. But they're usually not going to give that call to the defense.
Yeah, he's not going to get that call.
Barnes got to do that better. He ties the game now. This is last one for that. To take the first lead for Sumter. I don't know if they had a lead early in the game. This might be their first lead.
I'm pretty sure you're correct.
This one's going to go down. He's heating up. Southern National Roofing with the line, and just like that, Sumter is taking control with the lead, under 2 to play, and a timeout call. Full timeout. Good night for Sumter. The senior night celebration to celebrate the swimmer. Girls will get the win, but the boys can pull one out right here. That'll be a capper on a good night. Regular season finale, as you mentioned, both teams know they're going to the playoffs.
I think both teams have a chance to make a run in the playoffs.
Yeah, these are talented teams, man.
I tell people, anytime we talk about basketball in the Midlands area in general, and I consider something the Midlands, I feel like this is where the best basketball in the state is played.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Historically.
Absolutely. People say they want to. People get upset about it. All you got to do is prove it on championship weekend. And a lot of times in the last decade or so, guess what it's been? It's been right here.
Several.
Between great collegiate winning championships, Keenan winning a bunch of championships, and Ridgeview winning a bunch of championships. Blythewood, Blythewood making appearances on the boys' side and on the girls' side winning.
They won one, yeah.
Just last year, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of talent statewide, but the Midlands have been in charge lately. Set play, there it is. The 3 by Cockfield took his time, stepped into it, splash down. What a play call, Trent Robinson and his staff. Solid young coaching staff over there. And they got the 3. Trent wanted to foul on that. That's a set play. Look how nobody within 5 feet of Cockfield.
So, didn't see who it was. Somebody said a great screen to get him that free.
That was beautiful. Discount headquarters street ball. Hurry was here today, maybe going tomorrow. Home decor, office furniture, and more. Discount headquarters of West Columbia. And just like that, a lead change again. This one's going down to under a minute. Might get on to the last possession, Chris. And we're surrounded by some of the Gamecock fans. They're going to be really happy here in the next minute 38 or a bit perturbed.
Watch yourself if they don't win it.
Right.
They're not going to be a happy camp.
Not going to be happy. We don't want too many unhappy campers.
Sumter's made this comeback. Obviously, B.J. Brown's been a big part of it, but Eli Britt's been quiet. They need to find a shot for him, I think, right here.
I keep saying it, but everybody in the gym is looking for B.J. Brown right now. Britt might have to make a bucket. Michael Gregg Jr. has stepped up, though, and become Robin in the second half. He has 3 threes in his half. Britt has 3 threes in the game. Both of them can't hit it. Other than that, I'm not sure where the offense is coming from. B.J. Brown. Gregg and Britt. White hasn't scored, I don't think. And called out of bounds or a foul?
Called a foul. That'd be 2 shots.
I said he hadn't scored. He just has to knock down 2 here. Take a look at the body contact right here. Yeah, they got to call that one.
A little hip push.
Justin Hasnick down there with the camera. Okay, the camera worked by the whole crew I was saying earlier. Nick White, he does have 3 points. Okay, that's my mouth. He got 3s all over the place. 3 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. He needs a couple of free throws right here. Splash down. Southern National Roofing. Tied up right here. There's going to be a timeout called. We'll check that. The referee wanted his whistle. I thought it was a timeout call. He's
getting a guy in the game who's coming in for the shooter.
Okay, that's what. He got to make this to get him in, though. He does. So now we got a sub there. Nick White goes out. And they're going to bring in Kenan Ward. All 62s, Chris. There's Robinson right there. He's a sharp young coach. I've been saying for a long time. I think Trent Robinson will end up being a college coach. Timeout called Sumpter. 1:23 left to settle it, Chris. Now, we don't want to say the overtime there. I just said it. But the numbers, the numbers are tracking where it could be that.
Stacey, let's play all night. It's our last one.
Why not? Just hang out for a while.
Play about 5.
I have radio in the morning, though. So those who get me to the radio station, or the radio studio by 10 tomorrow. We good. We can stay around. So I think right now, out of this timeout right here,
I think if you got to draw up something for Thomas or Cockfield right
now.
Yeah,
I'm thinking, but do you want, but how patient are you going to be though? It's a tight game. You don't have to be. You want to massage your clock a little bit.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, out of a timeout, if you get something, if you get your stuff and it runs quick and you get a layup, for instance, you got to take that. But other than that, I don't know if you don't get a little bit deliberate and maybe hold for the last shot, and get fouled.
123 is a long time for a high school team.
I would tell people that.
Yeah.
I would tell you anything more than a minute, probably 50 seconds. Illegal screens, traveling, bad passes, palm violations, too much can go wrong. They're going to inbound to the backcourt with McLeod. He's cruising the ball game. Yeah, cruising the left corner, hiding on his left corner by us. To our left. They are going to do it. They're going to hold it.
They're going to hold it. And Sumter went back in the zone. They're not pressing the issue.
I think both teams want to go to overtime. These people don't have Valentine's Eve plans.
Sometimes they already got their gifts. They don't have to go out.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I'm surprised Coach Brown's let them play like this. I think I would have come out and forced the issue at this stage.
Both teams being stubborn.
At this stage, I think you get it down to about 18 and call a timeout again.
We set up a controversy right now, though. He's gonna call it. I think he's gonna call it.
Yeah.
We set up a controversy because it's gonna be a foul. They're gonna drive and make a call a whistle, blow a whistle. Westwood's gonna put their head down and create a play to the going. Remember, they go to the paint, right? They're gonna get to the paint.
Yeah.
And make it. It's gonna be a whistle.
Guys on the speed station.
Do that. Down to 15 seconds. They're gonna call a timeout.
Yeah.
Timeout. There it is. And this is what he set up. He wanted the ball last. He's gonna give it to Cruz or Thomas, I believe. You caught it.
Now, if I'm Coach Brown, I'm trapping in the first pass in. You set back in the zone, you let them dribble the clock out.
I would too.
I'm trapping the first pass in.
I would too. Only problem is if you leave a man to trap and it backfires, you give up.
You do.
It's gonna look bad because you might give up a layup on the back end. If you blitz somebody to trap, you better be sure you get there and disrupt. But I got a feeling we're setting up, and I don't like this. We're setting up for the guys in the stripes right there too. The way Westwood plays, they're gonna attack the paint. And they're gonna either get a bucket or make a foul, or make a foul be called. That's the only reason I say if I'm something, I might have forced it early because them holding it, you put yourself in jeopardy where you can also give it to them on the line just by playing what you call good defense.
Yeah.
You know the calls, you haven't been pleased with the calls all night. So if you're Sumter, your hope now is overtime, but you're going home with a loss. Sorry, you're still balling the kick. Because we have an hour, because we have a 40-minute drive home, this will probably be overtime.
More than that, I do anyway.
Yeah, probably. I think mine's 45. Yeah. Elgin. Here we go. No trap. They're going to sit back in the zone. They're going to make them shoot. They're going to shoot a three.
Oh, here we go. They came out the zone to the man.
Brown's going to put his head down. What did I tell you? Blocked by Brown.
He's going to overtime.
Overtime. They got a held ball.
He called held ball. They got to put time back on the clock.
One referee called held ball, and it's Westwood basketball. I tell you, controversy.
Yes.
One referee's going to overrule the others and say the time was expired from the held ball. If they call a held ball, they got to put time on the clock and give Westwood the ball.
Nope, they call a jump ball. Overtime.
You got to work together as a referees, though.
Let's see what happens here.
It might have been held ball, but you don't call a held ball in this situation right here. Good block.
That wasn't. There's no jump ball there.
No, right. They think about right there.
No,
that wasn't even enough time.
That was not. No.
That's 4 minutes on the clock of the rules in high school basketball in South Carolina. 4 minutes to settle it, and I think if they go in overtime, Sumter will win it in overtime. I mean, if I have to make a prediction.
They sort of have the momentum to get it to overtime because they trailed most of this game.
They're probably the single best player in the building, too.
And probably, yes. I think that's a fair statement.
And the shorter, to me, in my experience, the shorter the segment of play, the more the talent. You know what I'm saying? You get, that's like playing one-on-one. If you say, give me one play, but the best player in one play is probably win that play.
Yeah.
So the game's short. B.J. Brown never got that fourth foul, by the way, so he can play very ultra-aggressive. He still has 3 fouls, so he can go offensively to the rim strong, more about a charge. And he just got a blocked shot at the end right there. He had no hesitation. You can't neutralize him because he has a foul to give before he fouls out. He's going to jump center here. Westwood will attack the basket to our left as usual, as they did the second half. Sumter to the basket to our right. And Brown aggressively wins it. White's going to run it down. Again, who's going to guard? They got Cruz shadowing B.J. Brown, athlete on athlete. He's going to go right to the paint. Step back, that's beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful done. B.J. Brown, a clinic. Made it look easy. It's going to be the B.J. Brown show. He's going to hit. He's going for 40 tonight.
He's almost there.
Yep.
He got 39.
Yep. You know he's going to score again. 3.5 minutes to play. What's the answer to him? Cockfield. He's on Cockfield.
Going in the paint.
Oh, they reached it. The guy who bounces around in their pinballs, DeMarcus Thomas. And I think they might have got Brett when they reach in. Take a look at this. Just a grown man basketball here. Got the separation with the body contact. Got into his shooting rhythm. And just beautiful shot. Southern National roofing free throw.
15 points and 7 rebounds, but he struggled a little bit from the line.
Yeah, he's not made both of them all night. It's been 1 for 2 each time, I think. This time he needs this one to tie it up. Cockfield goes to the bench. I think Quentin McGill going with a smaller lineup.
Yeah.
These bleachers are hard, man. I might not be able to stand up when it's over. Help me out. To tie the score. Got them both up that time. Laser focus, no press. The team has pressed a lot this game. Let's respect the ball handling of both teams. Lucas White handling the ball more and more this fourth quarter. Pass to Brown.
Well, he tried to get
He so wild this time. Lucas White had it and lost it. Yeah, that time he might should have gave it up and got it back. But you understand the aggression this young man wants to show. He wants to take over the game. And he's done it. 39
points. Unofficial.
White almost stole that. White feels like he knocked it off Thomas. We have a replay. You feel something's confidence, right? The bounce in their step.
Yeah.
Thomas looking for contact. To the rim, just took Nick White into his office.
Yeah, that's hard to stop.
He's a physical kid, man. 2-point game. Good pass by Brown, the right pass. Here's White. Oh, right hand finish. Good shot that time.
And he's left-handed.
Went to the right hand. That's just sweet. 41 for the senior Drexel signee. Britt getting extra aggressive, pushing up on McLeod. Timeout. Call Westwood.
No, he called a foul.
What? I thought he called time.
That was on White.
I'm sorry. I thought for sure he called it. Okay. I couldn't tell. I guess I'm using my gestures. Right? 2:15. That man again made his last 2, Chris.
Yeah, crunch time players, big time players are ready.
The last 3 he made, just not thought about the rim. The lead is 1. Four in a row now. Thomas And the free throw line, the lead is 2 for Westwood.
19 points for Thomas now.
Yeah, he's really come on. Nick White, the junior guard. Brown lifted him. Got the foul, and that's a professional score right there in high school. He lifted him. The next man comes up, he gets the body contact and almost completed the jumper. Now he's got to make these free throws now. He's missed a couple tonight. But just the great touch he has. And he missed that one. Big miss.
Kirk Brown brought in Ward back in to play defense.
Yes, both coaches are on offense, defense substitutions.
Yeah.
1 point game. Almost a 5-second count there. Britt pounding the crowd. They get him for a foul.
Yeah.
How many have done on Britt now? He's got a couple here just recently. I think that's right. The way his body language is.
That's only a second.
Oh, okay. He was body language like he was walking toward the bench. He had 2. I thought he had more than. He must have had no fouls in the first half, but he had 2 in his fourth quarter. Since the end of the fourth quarter to now. And they're gonna take Ward out. You're right, offense and defense, but there's a little bit of that going on with Coach Robinson too.
Yeah.
He takes Cottonfield out.
Donaldson. Yeah.
The foul got both of them, so now the lead goes up to 3. That missed free throw is looming.
Yeah, Westwood 6 for 6 from the free throw line in the overtime.
You mentioned that might be a difference. Nick White. Three free throws. Cruz feels like he got ball, but why go into a three-point shooter right there? It was a tough shot. He can make it, but you live with the miss or make right there.
That's right.
Now, to make that a true statement, he needs to make all 3. At least 2. He missed the first one. He's shooting like he's wishing a little bit. Almost like a hope.
And the ones he's missing hit front rim.
Yeah. If he makes 1 out of 3, that's a good foul.
Yeah.
Just on the percentages of whether he had made it or not. Gonna write down these next 2 for sure. Last that one down. One more make it a 2-point game, and Cottonfield coming back in now for offense for Westwood. Second to go.
He bounced that one in.
He did. He jumped up for a 1-point game. Ward is in for defense, doing a good job ball hawking Martha Thomas. But there's Thomas doing what he does. Missed it. How you give up that offensive rebound? That's going to be huge right there.
Yeah, nobody boxed out on that side.
Cruz with a floater. Oh, they're going to say that's a late foul. The crowd thinks it's late. After the release of the ball, maybe on the way down.
Here we go, get a look at it.
Yeah, the body contact came after the ball was gone. Franklin might have bumped him on the leak that time. Can't say it wasn't a foul. The timing was interesting. He's got to make both of these to make that a bad foul. And he missed the first one. So it's still going to be they can still tie it with a bucket.
That's first missed free throw for the Red Hawks in the overtime. Stacey, this is a playoff atmosphere.
It really is. It really is. Very intense crowd. The crowd is really trying to push Sumter to a win here. Got the second one. 2-point game. Heading for a minute left. Good man-to-man defense is a foul. Double bonus. Brown has not looked super comfortable at the line, though.
He made 2 or 3 that last time, but he had to bounce around on the line to get that last one.
He was begging that last one to go in. That young man has unofficially 43 points.
43 points, yes.
Brown got them both. What can Brown do for you? Take over on this senior night on his home court. It's a tie-ball game. 71s everywhere in overtime here in Sumter. Timeout called. Chris, this atmosphere is, as you mentioned, playoff caliber. Good basketball.
This is a good preview for these two teams for what they're going to see starting next week.
I mean, they're playing like the loser doesn't get any more games.
Exactly, you're right.
Like, remember the wrestling, loser leave town? It's a loser leave town match. 53.8 to settle it.
The only thing is you lose that when you come back in a mask.
Right, that's right. Let's change it up. That's funny. That's hilarious. A lot of conversations going on. Coaching staff, both coaches trying to figure it out.
I am going to tell you, I've watched these Sumpter assistant coaches. They go away from the huddle. They're making their own plan. So I hope it jives with Coach Brown's plan.
Here we go. Westwood. Sumter looks like a zone, but they kind of matched up, picked up, and scrambled earlier. We're going to do the same thing again.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing. That's what I was getting ready to say.
We're going to be here. You said you were joking. And they're going to do the same thing. They call a timeout with about 20 seconds again. Look, he's standing next to the referee. Coach Robertson standing next. Oh, they're going to come out and blitz him this time. Sumter's going to play it differently this time. They're going to force him to play.
He's still going to get a timeout with under 20.
Yep, he is. But he has a timeout, right? Yep. They're going.
He's letting it go this time.
They're going. Get the screen. Oh,
that went in and out.
B.J. Brown. B.J. Brown at the buzzer. B.J. Brown wins it with a layup coast to coast. What a finish for Sumter on senior night. B.J. Brown, 40-plus points, steals the show.
Unbelievable, Stacy.
We're trying to get all that on camera. It's pandemonium here. The cockpit is on fire. B.J. Brown, what a night. What a way to close out a great career. Folks, we're going to have celebration and post-game stuff after this. What a win for Sumter on senior night.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
Matthews Brothers does not build models. We build one-of-a-kind homes. Homes that are precise, authentic, and entirely yours. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
What makes Watch Fox local first?
Watch Fox News is local first because we tell the stories of the people.
From moments of joy to people achieving their dreams to moments of sorrow.
We have the privilege of telling your stories and also have the obligation of telling them correctly.
Tell them with grace.
And tell them with sensitivity.
It's not something that everyone gets the opportunity to do, and we take that responsibility seriously.
We put you first, which is what makes Watch Fox News local first.
Scan the QR code on your screen with your mobile device and download the Watch Fox News app to never miss a local first update. Sponsored by the Stanley Law Group, your injury law professionals.
Here with Coach Brown. What a finish, what a game. Talk about how you're feeling right now, Coach. Your son on senior night, your last game on the home court.
Nah, it feels good. I'm very happy with the way my team played tonight. You know, we came out and competed. I think this is really good for us going into the playoffs, a good momentum booster for us.
Talk about your seniors, 6 seniors, one of which is your son, B.J. Brown Jr. Talk about your feeling for them as they go out like this with the love of the home fans in dramatic fashion.
Nah, I think my seniors played well tonight. B.J. definitely stepped up. He did what he normally does for us. I think I'm just proud of our community coming out and supporting us and helping us get the win.
B.J. Brown had unofficially 45 points, I believe. But y'all are champions. Y'all are champions tonight. Shout out. Congratulations to Sumter for a dramatic win here on our TV camera on our Game of the Week.
When people come to us, they've been injured. They are now dealing with a big insurance company, a big trucking company, a company that, while they may say in their commercials they want to help you, in reality, they're not there to help you. And if we're not there to do it, no one's going to do it. I personally hope you never need our number, but if you do, it may be one of the most important calls you ever make.